All right, we're live. What's up, guys? Hello, everyone, and welcome to another Cardconomist Pokemon card live stream. Man, it gets confusing jumping between two channels. I worked so hard yesterday. I put out an hour and 40-minute video on the other channel. Here we are, talking about boring video game stuff. This one's going to say One Piece OP-09 arrives. First day. And then we're going to say new vintage pack break, question mark, live card shop. All right, cool, man. Now let's go ahead and get a price on these. So I had a price. How many packs in a box? 24? 24 packs in a box, okay. Doobie. What's the name of this new set? Let's see. Let's see what the actual name is. Emperors in the New World, huh? So we are going to go with $4 per pack. Okay, and let's start looking for this. This is going to be up here. OPA, OP-09 is starting at $4. Or a $96 box. There you go. Cool, man. Let's go ahead and ping everybody. Okay. We're live for Wednesday night. My vacation days are over. And by mine, I mean Karis's. Karis's vacation days are over. Scoop-a-doop-a-doo. Okay, just closing out a few things. PSA has shipped one of my submissions out, so that's good. It's one with all my cards in it. Oh man, I gotta scroll all the way to the bottom here. There we go. And what is this? I got a message. There we go. All right. Yes, we have an incoming PSA submission. That's going to be fun. I already saw the grades. They were not that bad. All right. Oh, and there we go. Cool, man. It was expensive. Grading cards is expensive. So here we go. We've got OP-09, $4 a pack, $96 a box. We'll click on this. But we got some other stuff going on. We got to pick a new vintage pack out. So we have Troy Malice, Chew, Hobo Cage Fighter, Jonathan Lewandowski, Aovic, Corn Rules, Gavin, Theodore, Silva. I just watched some of your very first videos. You came a very long way. I did. Thank you. Gavin, Aaron Breckens, PDX, Cody Hodges, Shinobi, Brandon Boutillier, Calvin Chu. I opened 3 cases of this OP-9. I'm never opening this stuff again. The hits are impossible. Incoming submission? Yes, but it's only my cards. So I have a big, I sent my own submissions out, and this is one of them coming back. Is this the one with the Luffy promos? No, this submission appeared to primarily be made out of cards that were from basically, what's the word I'm looking for? Not expired bags, abandoned bags. So as you guys know, we've been getting abandoned bags since the very beginning of the channel. And so sometimes they kind of build up, and I finally go through them and then send some of the nice ones out to grade. So there's some poker cards in this one that I sent out. Notably, a yellow deck Surfing Pikachu graded into a PSA 10. That was really good. So I think I have one of the only one. I don't know how many exist, but it can't be that many. So I have one of the very few Surfing Pikachu 10s from the yellow poker decks. And so I'll be holding on to that. Yeah, I mean, it was some good stuff. Maybe I'll show you ahead of time. Would you guys be interested in content like that, seeing ahead of time what I got? I want to see. Anything good? Let's see, let's grab this. Oops, turn that off. Let's see, I can probably just open this up. Your grades are available. I know. Doop doo doop doop doo doop 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 doopy doop doo doop doop doo. So here we are. Aha. And let's see. Crystal Guardian's got a 9. A lot of modern cards in here. I sent some Charizards and some Snorlaxes out. There's a nice Typhlosion 10 from the silver deck, so that might be popular. This Team Up card missed. That was a bummer. Oh, this was cool. This got a 9 OC. Look, it's like an Error Ditto card, so that's pretty cool. I like that. Vintage card misses. Silver deck Pikachu gets a 10. A lot of the vintage cards actually miss and get a 9. Jirachi, Espeon. Let's see. Some holos. I sent holos out. Detective Pikachu. Look at this. That is a Detective Pikachu 10. Weird stuff, huh? There's a Charmander 10. Those are Detective Pikachu. That's now 2019. It's pretty old. This was a bummer. Dratini Reverse Foil got a 9. Okay, some Simple Modern 10s. A Dark Golbat got a 9. Oh, this was interesting. Look at that. Japanese Neo 2 Espeon. That's pretty good. So that graded 10. All right. Classic Collection Charizard from 2021. That graded 9. That was a bummer. Here's a red Mewtwo graded 6. Some XY Evolution cards. One of the Venusaurs graded 10. And this Charizard graded 10. So a couple XY cards. 2 reverse foil Charizards, 7 and 9. Here's a good one. Detective Pikachu Charizard. That graded 10. That's pretty cool. I did send out a couple Merlin cards. Like I had this Venusaur Prism. They all got 9s at best. But this is pretty good. Look at this. A base set Charmander got a 10. That's a big deal. That'll be a decent chunk of money. I have to make money just to pay off the cost of the grading. This Fearow, Vintage Fearow got a 10. Let's see. V-Star Raikou. It's not really a card worth grading, but he's so pretty, I'm like, all right, I'll grade him. Simple stuff. This one stands out. That is a Merlin Series 2 Ash Prism card, and that got a 10. So that'll be expensive, because that's going to be like Pop 2 if something like that. What else? A little cheap Charizards. Here is a Pokemon Go Mewtwo Alt-Art. Pretty neat. That'll probably be like 60 bucks or whatever it's going for these days. Some simple Charizards. So Those are not rare cards. They're just simple, cheap ones that I will be able to put into like the Holo Shuffle, basically. Some simple holographic Gengars. Okay, some simple Gengars. They'll be worth like $25 to $35. This poor guy graded 9. That would have been a crazy 10, wouldn't it have been? Let's see. Yeah, pretty simple stuff. Here we go. This starts to get expensive. So we got some yellow version poker cards graded 10. These are really rare. Yellow version Diglett. Here's a green version Blastoise 10. And then check this out. This is probably the best card in the submission. The Surfing Pikachu 10 from the yellow deck. Super rare card. That's pretty good. A couple of these different poker cards, they all graded 9 except for, I guess, this one. Mega Salamence, I don't know. All the Topps cards graded bad. 7, 7, 9, 7, 9, 9, 9, 8, 9. So, there you go. Grading Topps is insane. Oh, this was really exciting. I opened up a pack of Sandstorm in a clip for a short. And I opened one for myself that you guys wouldn't... I put it up for a break and nobody was opening it. Now look at that. It ended up being a heavy pack and it had a Cradilly in it and it graded 10. Look at that. So the Cradilly graded 10. It also had this Mawile reverse foil and that graded 10. So that makes me want to open more vintage. That was really exciting. We got this Carddass 8 Charizard coming back. That's kind of cool. Also, this will be kind of fun, I think. So this is Carddass Starters and it graded 1. And there's something fun about it grading 1 where it's like, that's a cool grade. So that's coming back. Oh, so I probably got, these are all green deck, and they're all like used. So that graded 4. This graded 6. But interestingly, this used Charizard got all the way up to a 9. So that was really lucky. This was a used deck, and I probably only bought it because it had the Charizard in it. And the Charizard ended up getting a 9. That's a win. Some more 9s. Little Ancient Origins at the end. This is notable. A little Ancient Origin Lugia 10. That's cool. But not too much. Sadly, this got a 9. Look at that. That'd have been nice as a 10. So that got a... And this got a 9 as well. Primal Groudon. So sad. So there you have it. A lot of 9s. Some really decent 10s. That was the submission. That's coming back. If you guys wanted one of those cards ahead of time, you probably could ask me to price it up ahead of time. You know, before everyone else gets a chance at it. Are these your personal submissions? That's right. Chew Calvin says, do you have Flash Fire packs? I might have a single box of Flash Fire, just one box, and I'd have to price it like really unfairly to be interested in opening it, so I don't want to do that to you. What are you interested in, Chew Calvin? Are you going for value? Is there a particular Pokemon you look for? Are you looking to get like a special clip made? What is it that really gets you the itch to open something? Maybe I can advise you what I have that's best in my menu. All right, let's get started. So we are starting with David for a box of Freerin and 3 packs. OP-09 comes in. This man says, give me some Freerin. All right, let me go get you some Freerin. You're back? I'm back. All right, here we are. Great. Whew. Looking for nice chase cards. High risk, high reward. Here we are. Ooh. And we'll place this over here. High risk, high reward, huh? And probably you just like to open Pokemon, right? Toss this back here. All right. Ooh. Toss this away. So if I was you, if you wanted to open up the XY era, I wouldn't be bothering with Flash Fire. Flash Fire is a waste of money. I would open up Ancient Origins. That's where the money's at. Lugia set with a lot of other high-end Pokemon in it, but way cheaper than Flash Fire. At least last time I checked it was. Here we are. So like a box of XY Ancient Origins is way smarter, just financially. Like if you were to watch me open a box, I'd probably be opening up a box of Ancient Origins, because Flash Fire is way overpriced for what you get. So he needs 3 more of these. Another really smart one from the XY era, Roaring Skies. That one's a lot cheaper, so you can open a lot more of it. So Roaring Skies, another big one with an unusually good price tag, probably better than Ancient Origins. But technically, Ancient Origins has the bigger pulls. Here we are. But Flash Fire is super overpriced because of the Charizards. And in my opinion, they don't even look that good. The Charizards that come out of Flash Fire, they just look okay. They're not like super special Charizards. Here we are. All right. But there's some hot stuff in Ancient Origins, like the Ancient Trait Gyarados, the Full Art Lugia. There's Groudon, Darkrai, Tyranitar. Toss this over here. And I believe the reverse holos include the Evolutions. All right, what we got? Here's a holo. But let's say you're like, I have to pull Charizard. Well, then, yeah, you'd probably go after Flash Fire. But if you wanted a pure Charizard set, I don't know if the Flash Fire Charizards are the Charizards I would chase after. I would go after, like, Burning Shadows Charizard, Hidden Fates Charizard. Those both look a lot better, in my opinion, to open. Or I'd go for, like, Team Rocket. That'd be good. Yeah, Team Rocket. Let's see what we got here. Let's turn this music down. It's a bit loud, isn't it? Something like that. The Flash Fire Charizards, a lot of them look goofy. I used to own them. I got rid of them. There we go. All right. There's the Carddass Charizard, too, by the way. Carddass Charizard's not bad. You could pull him as a single out of the Carddass box. Obviously, I'm a big fan of that guy. All right, here's a holo, because I own 3 of them. How many packs in the OP-09 box? 24 packs. There we go. I also got 3 packs. Did I grab those for him? I think I did, right? Did I grab the additional 3 packs? I believe I grabbed the additional 3 packs. After I opened the box and set them over there, I grabbed 3 more. All right. The Sword and Shield Charizard includes Champion Path Charizard and the Shining, whatever it was called, Shining Star or something like that. And that had the shiny Charizard VMAX in it. Then there was a couple Charizards at the end, but I didn't really think they were that good looking. The one in Brilliant Stars, for example, a couple Radiant Charizards, and there was a Charizard in V-Star Universe Japanese. In English, he was a promo card, so they kind of ruined him in the English version. Let's see. Here we go. Here's a holo. 20 packs for a 151 Japanese box, right? That's right. That's correct. All right. Let's see what we got here. Here's a holo. So the Sword and Shield era, I don't really mess with opening that up because Champion's Path is such a bad set to open. Same with Shiny Star. I guess Shiny Star is a little bit better, but those Charizards are really pretty valueless. Burning Shadows. The problem with Burning Shadows is that you open it up and somehow, let's say, amazingly, you pull a Charizard. But then you flip him around, he has no shot at grading 10. So that's annoying. So I don't like him. Then there's Hidden Fates Charizard. Problem with the Hidden Fates Charizard is it's better to just buy him outright. Oh, so you have to start going backwards. All right. Yes, I can see I did pull you those additional 3 packs out of the box, Mr. David. Let me grab this. Sneaker Bunko restocked. Nice. You know what? It has not restocked. Sneaker Bunko is not restocked yet, okay? Just letting you know. We still have the same boxes from the previous case. I'm tempted to open the entire case of the new Sneaker Bunko for myself and get it sent out to ship. Get it sent out to grade. Did I say ship? I meant grade. Do you have any vintage Japanese vintage packs for sale? I kind of just hold on to them. I'm kind of hoarding them. What we have right now is no vintage break. Okay, I'm stopping, and I'm going to go pick a vintage pack for the next break. That's what we're doing, guys. We're picking out a new vintage pack break. Because I should have one already, shouldn't I? So I'm a big fan of this guy right here. Let me look into Legend Maker. I like Sandstorm and I like Legend Maker because I feel like they're two really good sets that are overlooked. This is a 9-card break, okay? It's an expensive one. Doobie-doo, boop, 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 boop. We got a little Terraria music in the background there. Doop, 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 doop. Oh my god, that's expensive. So we could do a break on Legend Maker, but it's $66 a spot. Let's take a look into Sand. Let's take a look into another round of that Sandstorm. Looks like I have another round. Alright, let's try Sandstorm again. Ridiculous, man. Jesus. No, Sandstorm has gotten to be about the same price, unfortunately. Wow, so either Sandstorm or Legend Maker will be 66. Legend Maker's a way better set. I personally think EX Sandstorm is way overlooked. I don't know why people overlook it. I personally think it's way overlooked. Do, 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 do. Alright, so we are going to do a pack of Sandstorm just because the price is better. Legend Maker is you guys could have Legend Maker if you wanted to do $66 per spot. This is going to be $56 per spot. There it is. So we have a new round of vintage, and it is once again Sandstorm. I'm a big fan of Sandstorm. If you guys really don't want Sandstorm, we could actually do Legend Maker has a gold star. That's true. We could actually do Rocket. I don't know why I didn't just offer Rocket. Let me look at Rocket real fast. All the E-Series cards are awesome. Yes. They're cool too. You can't overlook them. Let's see. Legend Maker, what do you guys prefer? Do you prefer Sandstorm or Rocket? Okay, so Rocket is $49 a spot if we do Rocket. Where am I keeping my Rocket? I think I keep it over here. Ah, not bad, huh? All right, so if you guys want to pack a Rocket, Why don't you pick one out? Which artwork do you want? You want Jesse and James, Giovanni, a lot of Giovanni, Gyarados, Jesse and James again, Jesse and James. Yeah, pick the artwork. So Rocket it is. People want Rocket. You tell me what artwork you want. I'll grab it. You could weigh one and sell it as heavy. Jesse and James. How much is one whole pack? Well, I'm about to do a break at $49 a spot. So I would do one pack for $5.30. All right, here we are. If you haven't noticed something about me, is I'm generally just buying these packs and not selling them. So that's kind of the goal. I don't like to sell vintage, to be honest with you. Too hard to replenish. Really hard to replenish, to be honest. Okay. Hey, how's PokeRev shouted you out today? PokeRev shouts me out every day, bro. Guy loves me. Yeah. I'm a famous YouTuber. PokeRev shouted me out. You can't talk to me that way. This one's ready to go. I'll put a price tag on this one just so that I know what this needs to sell for. Really uneven label. So this one over here could be the next one for sale, just because it's still cheaper than Legend Maker, and I do like cheaper packs. Heck, dude, let's just get a new sleeve. That's a terrible look. Let's get a new sleeve. All right. 30 minutes in and no OP-09 sad. What's up, Darwin? Darwin, you had a paid-off case. Is that right? Darwin, you had a paid-off case. Only 30 minutes in? It's the beginning of the stream, basically. 30 minutes is like a drop of time. But yeah, these setting up these pack breaks always takes a lot of time. It's a slow thing. It's a slow thing because the market changes, and so the price is like calculated every single time. New One Piece set. We should be 4 cases deep. I can tell there's a lot of enthusiasm for it. You guys are dripping with anticipation. Oh, did I just write that down as 9 out of 9? It's 49, 11 out of 11. There it goes. All right, Rocket is good. All right. How does a break work? Basically, you send in $49, and you will get 1 card out of the pack. You hope it's the best card. You know, whatever the best card is in the pack that day. Could be Charizard. I don't know. We got a couple Charizards showing up on the table there, don't we? All right. So, where are we? We just finished Mr. Dave. Mr. David. Thank you, David. And now we got an order over here. Here's Garrett Henderson, slab away, $20. Mr. Garrett. Jump it over here. We're going to go to slab away and scroll over to Garrett. Garrett Henderson, $20. Here's Aaron Rodriguez, 4 PRB1s. Hey, that's not OP9. All right, 4 PRB1s. You got it. That's 4, not 5, right? Yeah, 4. Aaron Rodriguez. Okay, let's get that God Pack. Okay. Holos. Mr. Darwin, are you there, Mr. Darwin? Did you pay off that case? Are you waiting for me to pop it open? I can't remember, actually. It says 1 case check mark. It looks like you did pay it off. Is that right, Mr. Darwin? Throw that away. He's watching. Oh, yeah. Okay. I did finish it. All right, so we're opening it tonight then. Because he is here. He's saying, hey, I want to see my case. Do you want the case that I've already popped open, or you want me to get another one that's still sealed? I'll go get another one. I think you'll probably find that more fun. Nobody has opened any packs from the current case. Would it be annoying if we open the next one and it's the current case that has the manga in it? That'd be insane. Put these in here. Fresh and sealed. Bulk box is $5, right? No, bulk box is $30. $30. All right. I can see Christopher Garcia sent in $5 for a bulk box. All right, let me go grab... are you just wanting to keep your 151 bulk and then immediately ship? We might be able to do that for you. All right. I'm back. Is there colored tape on the case box? Just curious if that trend continues since last set. Now, why would you ask that? Oh, did the guy tell me not to show tape? When is the release date on OP-09? Hold on. Release date, Japanese version. Oh my god, why is it so slow, dude? Okay, so it should have been released on August 31st, right? So, okay, so the color of the tape shouldn't matter, I'm pretty sure. So here we are. Ugh. Got a nice sealed box for you right here. Okay. That's Darwin Morales. Why does it seem like I got to tilt this over to the side more? That ain't right, man. Stupid camera. He mentioned one time if I get it before the release date not to show the tape. And there we go. I respect those rules. I think that the release dates are really a rule to follow. So I understand that kind of stuff. All right, here goes. Darwin Morales ordered an entire case of these. So if you're waiting your turn for your stuff to get open, get comfortable, because this is going to take 40 minutes probably. Set this down here. Actually, can I just pull them all out of the box right away? Just stack them up next to me. Get comfortable. This is going to take a while. He got a great price on these too because he pre-ordered. You guys should pre-order with me next time. Because the release date price might be more than the pre-order price, which is exactly what happened here. Alright. Throw that away. You ready? Box number 1. All right, OP-09, one whole case. Darwin Morales. This could be a video, I think. Okay. Oops. All right. One Piece cards continue to do pretty good. They have real chases in them, worth thousands of dollars. Pack number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. Number 6. I feel like the pour method makes more sense here. Okay, that guy's looking cool. Oh, konnichiwa. Oni-sama. When guys look like that, that's how they talk. They go, rah, rah. Like that. They get really intense. Okay. Bearded guy with a younger looking girl. Admiral looking guy. Hold on. Okay, making sure I didn't see something else in there. All right. Oh, this card right here. That looks like Strong Luffy. Konnichiwa. All right, that's an anime girl. Girl. Is manga guaranteed? Well, we got 9 cases of it, so we might have a manga or 2 if we're lucky. Probably 2. But only time will tell. We have to open them. Okay, and here is, that is a girl with cheeks. Whoa! She got them stretchy arms. Yes, mommy. Okay. Oh. My audience over on my other YouTube channel says my voice changed. I guess my cadence, the way I speak, is pretty different after 5 years of doing this. All right. Manga's never guaranteed. He's lying to you guys. It's guaranteed. 60% of the time, it works every time. All right. I contacted my crystals. I felt my goddess energy telling me that the manga is here. This is box number 2. See that, guys? Easy. One whole case of One Piece OP-09. Your last little strip there. There it goes. Tell him that is 40-year-old voice mister. Get out my lawn! Oh. Kids, why would Crystal know that? Let's snip this. Let's snip this. I've only seen 2 mangas being in a case. It was a live stream, too. Fake! You sounded much calmer. Yeah, look what collecting did to me. Now I'm a tweaker, bro. Oh my god, I think the manga's coming up. Huh? Yeah? Yeah? Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. All right. That is half of a box in my hand. And then let's see how this goes. We got this thing, this guy. Ha! If you don't accept me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. Did I say that backwards? It's supposed to be the other way around. She's got 3 eyeballs. Okay. Oh. Commander guy. Okay. Doofy. I think Luffy's real name is Doofy. Alright, there we go. Can we get these cards out of the way? What the hell? Alright, cool. So there's your hit card. And a bunch of holos. Yeah. Oh, baby. One card left in there. There it goes. This is the post-Stimmy's voice. It is. This is... Oh, double pull. Okay. Luffy Leader. You got Luffy Leader in this box. Okay, we like the double hit boxes. But seeing how you got a whole case, there's no real luck or good luck or bad luck in between the individual hits here. Unless you pulled out manga. This is a play for the manga. All right, there it is. I saw another spicy card in there. I don't know if you guys were watching. Is that a holo? That's a holo, man. You got to grade up a couple of these. You never know. People might pay a lot of money for a sexy holo. $25 is a lot of money if you have 100 of them and a profit margin of 50%. All right, next box. This is box number 3. Guaranteed to have double manga. Manga-tacular. All right, how fast can we snip this? Imagine I snip the manga. You know, if I snip the manga, I would owe him 1 manga. You know, that's the rules, right? So if I was going too fast one day and I snipped the manga, I would be required to keep the one that sneaked and replace it with a brand new one. Think about that for a minute. Playing a dangerous game with these scissors. All right. Sending Luffy Leader to PSA. Nice, dude. Send them all to PSA. Card grading's fun. I like card grading. Big fan of it. It's what got me back into the hobby. Some people are kind of against it. I don't personally agree with that, but they can collect how they want as long as they can accept that I like to collect the way I like to collect. So if they're accepting of me, then I'm accepting of them. All right, so we are. Okay. Yes, yes. Good. Good, Anakin. All right. So what do we got here? We got a holo. Another holo. A holo. A holo. Here's a holo. Plus this card here that is also a holo. That's a holo. This is a holo. This card here is a holo. That's a holo. That's a holo. This is a holo. Ah, spicy guy. It's JD Vance. PokeBruh gonna make another video about you if you snip that manga. All right. Oh. There we go. All right, yeah, okay. Slide on out of here, babies. Yay! Okay, looking good there. That little squeeze test helps me know that there were no other cards left in the packets. Just a gentle squeeze, and if you feel any resistance, you know there's a card in there. All right, we got this guy. Oh, you got the cowboy hat, girl. Girl. Holo. All right, there we go. $25 law. You basically made all your money back. All right, cool, cool. That's a lot of holos. That is under the bag. There we go. And that's the end of the case. Very good. No, I'm kidding. Okay, your cards so far look like this. Oh, fancy. All right. Now we're moving on to the next box. Wahoo! Easy mode. I need a deep sneak. Have Masquerade booster box? Masquerade booster box. I think I do. Pretty sure I do. Light the signal flares. Summon LaFlame for the other case. I think LaFlame's getting toasted in the crypto markets right now. Crypto markets and the overall stock market not doing well. You have to remember, he kind of showed up around the time that crypto was peaking. And so he was spending some money because the crypto markets hit these new highs. And it kind of makes sense. It's kind of like, you know, trading your crypto, which is now appreciated to really high heights, kind of trading that in for real things like maybe a collectible, for example. So you're kind of doing a little trading in there. That makes a lot of sense to do. Like, let's say you got rich in crypto and then you sold off some of your crypto and you bought a house. That makes a lot of sense. All right, what we got? A holo. A holo. Some holos. Some holos. Ooh, the sexy mama. You gonna donate a sexy mama to me so I can get her graded? Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. There's one, and there's one. We need some of the Chase Bank glitch boys in here. Yeah, they can be smoking some galaxy gas with us. It'd be fun. Yo, my name's T-Man. I'm smoking that galaxy gas. All right. Keep her, mister. I'm gonna keep her. Okay, that's an SR. That's an SR. You're going to probably end up with like 12 of them by the end of the case anyways. And a lot of people don't bother doing anything with their holos, so I might send one out to grade. Konnichiwa. Oni-sama. That's the kind of guy he looks like. He looks like one of those. Okay. That's the clown. Oh, that was shiny. Okay. Oh, wow. Price on the Twilight Masquerade booster box. That would be whatever the price is per pack times 36. Yay! All right, put that there. All right. Put this here. Okay. The margins on a set like Twilight Masquerade are not like some great margin right now. Next box. Look how fast we're busting through this. I'm buzzing. Okay. All right. Have no fear, everyone waiting in line. All of your orders will be gotten to, and we will be going at a brisk pace to make sure that the wait times are not too unbearable. So if you're thinking about getting in line, go ahead. The sooner you get in line, the sooner it's your turn in the end, right? The longer you wait, the more people get in front of you. All right. But you can see, I'm fasted blank, boy. Professional pack opener here. Professional yapper here. Oh, I forgot to take the sexy girl. I'll take the next one I run into. Okay, here's this guy. We got this guy. This guy with the bandana. This guy with the pink. He's unstoppable. This guy with the knife in his mouth. Ro, no ro, do ro. Here's a hat man. Triple I girl. The sexy mama. See, I told you, you have like 12 of those by the end. All right. And there is a holo. Was she like a bad guy? Girls who look like this are never the good guy. They're always up to no good. All right. Ooh. Mister, don't make me ask again. You're going to have to ask again because I don't know what you asked the first time. We are. Here's a holo. Okay. Ah, cool guy. Very good. Okay, here's this lady. Here's this guy. Here's Nami. Looking rather thick. Haven't pulled a lot of Nami holos. That's kind of an interesting thought. You think that the holos are weighted, like some holos show up less than others? Yeah, I think that's the first Nami holo that I've noticed go by. Of course, maybe I wasn't paying much attention. There you go. That is box number something. 5 or something like that? Is it box number 5? The Nami and Altart of the set are very lewd toned. Gotcha. Okay, we got lewd Nami coming, guys. Lewd Nami before GTA 6. All right. Next box. We have 6 boxes remaining after this. So this is box number 6, everybody. Easy. Easy mode. Light work. Nami Altart is fire. If gold manga pops out, I need to hear your loudest scream. How much is it going for, guys? Give me ready to scream. What's the top pull and what's it going for? They are. Get me all queued up for the scream. Oh my god, I can't believe it. All right. Lindsay Pichu. She got the Pokeball emoji. Gold Manga Roger. Okay. Roger, Roger. Flipping it around. 6.9 thousand. Are you kidding? Almost 7K? Holy Jesus. I don't think I got enough of this product then. The top pull is a $7,000 pull. Wow. That is ridiculous. Okay, let's see. There's a little Nami for you. I'm Nami. I have sweet cheeks. You want to see them? You can't. Here's Sexy Succubi. Hot man. Girl with 2 hair colors. She's looking all right, too. Okay. And Pizza Pirate Man. Mr. Sleeping Raw, that's not even graded. I'm sure that price can't last. That's ridiculous. Got all the One Piece collectors up in a tizzy. They're going, I gotta have them. I'll take 500 of your best One Piece OP-09. Last sold 4.1K. Okay. He's a $4,000 card. He's like Steamboat Willie then. But that's still really good. I mean, that's a lot of money. That guy, who is he? Who's that guy? That's not Roger Bay, is it? Old Bay Roger. Jolly Bay. Here's a holo. I don't recognize that character. That's why I'm curious. Here's a holo. 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 Bugsy. Holo and holo. Bugsy makes a very good bad guy. He's very annoying. That is the Gold Roger, but not the Roger Golden card. So, who is Roger and why is he related to Luffy? Okay, he looking like he is directly related to Luffy. Put this here. All right. Ta-da! Oh. Next box. We're on to box number 7 out of 12. Hold on to your pants, everybody. Whoa! Gold Roger was the king of the pirates. All right. He's the king, I swear. When a man and a woman love each other very much. When a man and a woman love each other very much. The man takes the woman out for a restaurant dinner. And she orders a little salad. And he orders a big, juicy steak. And boys and girls, that's what we call love. All right. Okay. Hold on to your butts. He's Luffy's daff. Is he actually Luffy's dad? Is it like a Darth Vader moment? Notice how all the stories are like this. I swear to God, dude. The main character always finds out he's like the son of some super warrior or like the king or some crazy crap like that, right? There you are. And you're like, whoa, that makes him way more cool now. Star Wars pulled that off, and back then it was like super cool. Now it's like a trope for writing. Here's a holo. It's like in everything. You can't escape it, basically. Oh! Nami Mommy. Konnichiwa, Oni-sama. That's how the girls talk in anime. They don't talk like the way the boys talk. Okay. That one's probably going to make you a little bit of money, actually. Get you a little bit of your money back if you were to grade that in a grade of 10. All right. Luffy's dad is the leader of the Revolution Army. Oh, never mind. All right, here's a holo. So his name is Jolly Ranchers. Got it. All right. Here's this guy. Holo. Holo. Here's a holo. He's a pirate. He's a pirate. You're a pirate. Your mom's a pirate. Your butt's a pirate. Here's a holo. Oh my god, look at the boobs. Boobs. Boobnosis over here. Snape kills Dumbledore. That's right, that was the twist in Harry Potter. What a twist. Okay, Nami with her little tongue going, lick. Alright, next box, box number 8. Oh, we're getting closer. Closer to the end of it all. Even at full speed, going through a full case, it takes a lot of time. I don't think we've seen the equivalent of a case hit yet, is that right? Still crossing my fingers for that manga. Well, shucks. I'll take one manga, please. Well, shucks. All right. Well, shucks. Well, howdy doody, y'all. I'm living in Missouri. What if I talked that way? You guys would hate it. No one would show up to this show. They'd be like, I'm out of here. This guy's... We went walking today, and I swear to God, we walked past a group. It was like 2 families, and they came off with that exact feeling. Well, shucks, I gotta go pay the rent. Oh, my lordy. Come on. Uh-huh. There you go. Here's a holo. And that's a holo. We're in the money. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh. That's Luffy. He is Luffy. Looking just like him. Striking resemblance. Okay, you got Luffy in this one. This guillotine hat guy. Simple pirate man. Okay, pink dude. Okay. Alright. The bad guy in pink has real Mojo Jojo vibes. No, not Mojo Jojo. The he or whatever his name was. Remember the transsexual devil in Powerpuff Girls? There you go. Alright, believe it. Yeah? What do we got? Good? Okay. Aha. Him. His name was Him. Yeah, he's got... And Him was always dressed like a cross-dresser or something like that. There we are. Which today would probably... Maybe that would be seen as offensive now. Okay, here's a holo. Here's another holo. Doofy. I'm going to name him Doofy. Okay. It's Gear 5 Doofy. Yo, he's Gear 5 Doofy now. Alright, there it is. Powerpuff Girls cards when? If they made them, I'd open them. I don't know if they got them. You look them up for me, okay? Alright, you got one loaf, Luffy. One loaf of bread. Next box. Box number 9 or something like that. Yeah, this is 9 because there's 3 boxes after this, everybody. Woo! Alright. He was the devil. He's supposed to be offensive. Yeah, but he was like a cross-dressing devil, right? There you go. And I guess in the past, if you told me, you know, if you did some of the LGBTQ stuff, back then you'd be looked at like, oh, something's wrong with you. Now that is a controversial take because you're like, yo, you're a bigot, dude. So times have changed. Powder Puff Girls were out in like the 2000s, man. Hold on, my music stopped. My annoying Terraria extended music stopped. Come back here. Yes, continue playing this son of a bitch. All right. Sort of like, how about the, what's the name of the show? There we go. All right. There was a scary movie with the one Fava Beans actor in it. What was the name of that? Silence of the Lambs, I think. And the bad guy was like a cross-dresser as well. And I thought back then cross-dressing was so looked down upon, so unnatural. Now society is so accepting of it. I wonder if they look back on that bad guy and they go, that's a trope, right? That's a bigoted stereotype. Here we are. Holo. Here's a Holo. Here's a Holo. Yeah, like make the bad guy a homosexual or something like that. And he was a homosexual. We're all in the 1990s going, oh, that's terrible. There we go. Here's a crown lady and hat guy. Mr. 2 in One Piece is a cross-dresser. Who's Mr. 2? I don't know who Mr. 2 is. Is he the guy with the pink? All right. Oh, yeah. Ooh, baby. Okay. People have been cross-dressing for centuries. Derek LED's been cross-dressing for centuries. I knew it. Here's a Holo. Some Holo. Here's a Holo. Here's a Holo. Here's a Holo. Holo. Oh, the girl with the little crown. How nice. Holo. There's a Holo. Slow and steady wins the race, guys, which is why we are going at a neck break speed. All right. He wears almost clown-like makeup and wears a ballet outfit. There we go. That's like how I dress. Ooh. Very nice. Next box. 3 boxes left. No manga so far. Ooh. Set that down. Serial killers around that time usually had homosexual tendencies. Well, I think what was happening back then is, you know, you'd get serial killers and they'd try to figure out, well, what do all the serial killers have in common, you know? Like they'd find out the serial killers are all watching adult content, which was a bit more rare back then. It wasn't so, it was pretty taboo, right? Like adult content was. You were a real pervert if you're into adult content. I guess you still are, but it's not so taboo. But so back then they'd be like, well, the serial killer looked at naked women. There we go. It's like, well, yeah, but there you go. Turns out a lot of people do. If it's not taboo. All right, here goes. But not everybody's a serial killer. They're always trying to figure out the mind of a killer. The mind of a killer. All right. Has a manga been pulled? Yeah, you missed it. It was earlier. We pulled one. If you just rewind the stream, you can see it. Here's a Holo. Here's a Holo. Here's a Holo. Oh. Oh, that's a very cool. All right, you got the man in the white suit. I think that is going to be the pull for this case. What do you guys think? Very cool. All right, man in the white suit it is. Yeah. Okay. Top hat man. Okay. Here's a Luffy. Rob Lucci. It's Rob Lucci. All right, we got some of these. We got some of these. Hey, mister, my package from you says missent and has been stuck in Toledo for over a day. You think it'll eventually get fixed and sent to me? Yeah, they do that sometimes. The post office. I worked for UPS. I know how it works. They get the packages off a truck, and then there's these big sorting bins by, like, zip code area. And all they have to do is accidentally take your package and put it in the wrong bin, and they'll send it to, like, Hawaii, dude, because it went into one wrong bin. They'll fly it to Hawaii. So, you know, if it's in Toledo, they're looking at it in Toledo going, oops. And what they're doing right now is they're sending it back to you. And the tracking number is telling you, we know where your package is. Sorry, we sent it to Toledo. We're sending it back. So don't worry, you'll get to his destination. Nothing I can do about that. That's all on USPS. I did my job. USPS is all like, oh. All right. Packages went out today, by the way. Packages went out. If you've been waiting for your shipping for a while, packages went out today. Miss Alexis was in. Mailman was picking up mail. All right. You'll get an update to your tracking number probably tomorrow. How the hell Rob Lucci got another SP again? Yeah, how the hell does Rob Lucci keep getting in here? That son of a bitch! So tired of Rob Lucci, bro. Who here is tired of Rob Lucci? Say splagoo in the chat. Splagoo if you're tired of Rob Lucci. I, for one, am tired of Rob Lucci. Toledo, not far from Detroit, so I'm sure it'll get here soon. Just wanted to know if you knew about it. Nope. I do not watch the shipping. Once it's out of my door and the post office has it, I don't watch it. It is up to the post office. We had slow shipping. I said splagoo, not splatoon. We had slow shipping this weekend as a result of a combination of no Monday pickup, as well as me being on vacation, and Alexis doesn't come in on Tuesdays. So it's been a little slow, but it's on the move finally. Okay, I hope you guys are sending in those orders, because we are nearly done here, and I'm going to bust through those other orders in like a half second. Darwin Morales. Mr. Darwin. Holo. 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 Holographic. 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 Some more holographics. This holographic as well. And this holographic. We need less Sabo, less Lucci, and more Sabo. Yeah, I perhaps agree with this. How about this? Will this open? And how about this one? Will it open? Okay, good. Well, that was quite a journey, guys. We were blasting through those packs so fast. Oh, look at that. Weird. Oh, because some of them slid out of the package at a different... I know why. That's why those holos lined up like that. Cannon guy. This guy. A holo. A holo. That guy. Here we are. A holo. A holo. Oh. I bet the Marigo will be the next manga. Very nice. Very nice. Grabbing that. Darwin Morales with lots of bags. So, Darwin, did you already have a bag? Remind me, did you already have a bag, Mr. Darwin? Of, like, hit cards? There it is, the last box of this one whole case of One Piece OP-09. Any mangas yet? You gotta rewind the stream to see it. We pull like 2 of them. Alright. I have a bag, says Darwin. Oh, well, well. Okay. Okay. Okay, there it is. Last box. Whew. That takes a lot of focus to get through those and do it with dainty fingers, you know what I'm saying? Because people don't want you doing this without dainty fingers. Okay, good. Oops. Okay. All right, what we got? Ooh. Is that the full art? That's the full art right away. Okay, we got the full art. Nice. Here's a holo. Running out of room on the table. Here's a holo. I just spent the last 30 minutes undoing what a machine probably did in a half second. Machine probably assembled these packs so fast. Okay. All right. Send those orders in, guys. I want a hot night tonight. We have a new thing to search for. We're still looking for PRB1 God Pack. But now we're also looking for manga pulls from OP-09, especially the golden manga pull. But any of them will do. All right, cool. I place this here, maybe? And what do we got? Throw that away. Okay. Here's this guy. Here's this guy. A holo. Here's a holo. Two more holos. And a holo. Nice. Till this day, I'm confused how Kid got manga. Yeah, I'm confused. How did Kid got manga? Woo! So Darwin, you got a ton of holos, obviously. But this is really what that case boils down to. Is this little packet of cards right here. Isn't that amazing, guys? That whole case is just this handful of cards. Because let's be honest, these are like maybe 50 cents to 25 cents, most of them. There might be one that's $1. That may be like a playable card. But here we go. This is the Heat. Your whole case resting in my hand. Oh. Oh, very nice. Konnichiwa. This guy. Nami. This guy again. This guy. That's pretty cool. Leader card. This samurai. The sexy succubus girl. She's pretty hot. Here's this girl. And the mustachio man. And this. All right, there you go. Oh, my back already hurts. I give up. I'm getting off. Well, it was fun, guys. Dude, I could use some AC in here. It's getting too cool outside. The AC doesn't kick on anymore. And so we're at that weird point where it's still like warm inside of the home. Cowgirl and Devil Girl are the same person. The cowgirl is the Devil Girl. I didn't know that. Take these out, perhaps. Perchance. Darwin has a request. Sent out the 2 leaders, Nami and Lucio, to PSA. 2 leaders, Nami and Lucci. I don't know what the 2 leaders are, what you mean by that. Let me look into that. So this is a lead. Oh, she's the other leader. Lucio. Move this over here. Move this over here. You got a lot of holos. Okay, hold on. The Nami now, right? Nami. All right, very good. Darwin Morales, very good. So, Darwin, what to do with these big bags of holos, huh? I could put them in a special location. 1, 2, 3, 4, so that they're out of the way. They could go with your other bags, or we could create a box. But I can already tell you, we have a problem where there is no room for a new box. Like, quite literally, all the box spaces are taken. There you are. Okay. All right. Very good. Oh my God, that took a long time, didn't it? Am I spelling this wrong? It's a Darwin with an E. No, it's an I. All right, Darwin Morales, Darwin Morales. Okay, and Darwin Morales. Okay, these are ready to go. Perfect. Perfect. Now, for these bags, does opening full cases get annoying? It's just the sign that I sold a lot, so I'd have to say no. That's a big sale is what it is. Plus, it increases our odds of pulling something clippable, so yeah, I'd have to say no. Is it less exciting for you guys? What do you guys think of it? Do you guys like full cases? I mean, I think it's fun if you're here to specifically to watch the new set. So if you're here to watch OP-09 get open, it's probably exciting for you. If you're a Pokemon guy, you're probably like, when's this going to be over? Oh my God. So Darwin, here's the deal. I'm putting these in the holographic card spot over on the side, okay? There's a holographic card spot. You better remind me when it's time to ship. I do this because it's better than storing them on the table. Three hollow bags. I wrote it down on your main bag, so that will help me not forget, but you shouldn't forget either, okay? Now it's 1:14 a.m. in the morning. We're moving on to Christopher Garcia. He ordered 57 minutes ago. All right, the worst of the wait time was 57 minutes. He needs a box of the Japanese cards. Yes, sir. Christopher, I wanted to do you first, but Darwin waited a long time for that order. Here it is. All right, Christopher Garcia. Are we shipping out tonight, Christopher? And did you send that extra $5 because you wanted all your bulk from the box? Is that the deal? I seen that Princess Peach don't save her video. You asking me if I've seen it? You know what I did see? There was a new mass shooting at a school in Georgia. 4 people died. I guess that's not as bad as it could have been. That's what it's come down to, hasn't it? Nowadays you go, only 4 people? That's not too bad. Pretty sad. All right, that's going to become a big topic in the elections, I bet. There we are. Okay. Here we are. All right. Snipping this. I reconcile the price differences. I send another payment to fulfill the bulk box. So you want a whole bulk box, is that right? You want a whole bulk box. If you want a whole one, I'm going to send that out to you. Now just remember, you just get whatever is in that box. It could be very random. It might not be what you want. But since you're shipping out, I'll give you all these too. All right, we got Dratini and Dragonite pack number 2. Here's some more holos. So these are some really lovely Japanese holos. Okay, we've got Poliwhirl as one of your ARs. The whole thing. Look at that side. It's pretty cute. Okay, Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime tells no lies. Here's Blublazor, Jinx. Anyways, that was pretty hard to learn about. It was a shooting in Georgia. The shooter's motive was not known when I read about it. It was a 14-year-old kid who is the color black, since everyone cares about the race of the shooter. Is it a white kid? Is it a white kid? Is it one of those white kids who does mass shootings? That's like a stereotype, you know? But this time it was not. Ooh. Does anyone know the motive? So you got Master Ball, Magneton. Lovely. All right. Pretty crazy. People in the comment section were saying hold the parents responsible, not, you know, so they want the parents to go to jail. That's the new thing, is to send the parents to jail if it happens. So if your kid's a school shooter, you go to jail. I can kind of see the merit of that. I can also see the downside to it. It's like, well, what if you're a good person, but your kid's just not? Like, what are you going to do about it, you know? Ultimately, the kid has a little bit of his own agency. I had a lot of siblings. Some siblings were pretty good, and some were, like, bad. I don't know how to describe it. Like, some of them were just more selfish and just meaner. They are. But, yeah, so people are chalking it down to mental health. Okay, here we are. We've got Tangela. Here we are. Ooh. The motive is a broken home. How did the kid get the gun, and why wasn't it locked away correctly? Yeah, that's what people were saying. They were saying, listen, the parents got to be in trouble if he accessed a gun that could have been stopped. He was also on the FBI's radar. Apparently, the FBI were aware of him, so they were watching him. Here we are. Wonder who's on the FBI's watch list, you know. You got Erica. All right, one Erica and one Master Ball Magneton. Now, Mr. Christopher Garcia, you still got time to add more stuff to your outgoing bag if you wanted to open another box. I'll go ahead and put this away and get your label. Christopher Garcia. Oh, right. I remember this now. You were here last night, and we found out there were 2 Christopher Garcias. There we are. Okay, cool, man. I like it. Extremely easy to get a gun in Georgia. It's pretty easy to get a gun in Missouri, too. In Missouri, we went to a local Walmart. It's just full of guns for hunting. There we go. But you can do other things with it, I suppose. He was on the FBI's radar, and this happened? Jesus. Yeah, that happens a lot. The FBI is aware of, like, somebody who might do a shooting. But it's probably the case that they just don't have enough to do something about it, you know? So they got to sit back and be like, well, we think he's probably going to do something, but we can't prove it. All right, we're logging in. Cannabis user Erica. Our society is deteriorating. It's definitely changing. Let's say Christopher Garcia. The internet has really changed our society a lot. All right. So we'll be printing 2 labels for you, Mr. Christopher. Grab this. I think that there's generally been a move away from religion. And religion kind of played this role of telling people to be good. And now we don't have that same religion. I think politics plays the role of religion, and it's just not the same. I'm not a religious person, so I'm not like judging anybody who's not religious, because I'm not religious. But yeah, it just seems kind of like society is considerably more desensitized and more perhaps indulgent. I'm not sure. Maybe a little more capable of hurting each other. Like, I don't care about you. You know, there's maybe a lack of connectivity between people. But, yeah, I mean, this whole school shooting thing became like a whole thing nowadays. All right, let's get this. You're getting a second label. And that label is for the bulk box. Enjoy it, Mr. Christopher. Portland is going to be 102 degrees. Do we exchange emails? Do we exchange emails? Where'd my pen go? Here it is. Okay, this is going to say book box. You will receive an email with the tracking code on it. All right, there goes. Expect the cards to ship out on Friday, though. There's no shipping on Thursday. Whew. Now, it's time to move. We've got Joseph Jones, 1 pack of Topps Chrome Disney. Joseph Jones, he's been waiting a while for this one. Let's get these rotated, too. I've kept the table still as I blasted through those packs. Okay. All right. Cool, man. Ready? There we go. Alexa's working 8 hours a week. You know, I was talking with her. The tricky part for her is somebody, she has a child, she has a baby, and somebody has to be able to babysit the baby, or she has to send the baby to, you know, like childcare or something like that, and it's not worth it to do that. So, you know, maybe we're negotiating a setup where there's like a playpen, and she can bring a baby over and work a little extra. So we're negotiating that a little bit. I don't think it's a terrible idea. It's, here we are. Just one of those things, you know, you just kind of work it out. It says pending, but it will send eventually. I use Zelle. Here's Eeyore. Oh, what's that? That's an old character. If you have a pending order, I might not receive an email for it. Hortensia. Hortensia. All right. That's for Joseph Jones. Mr. Joseph. Stock market just kind of went sideways today. Maybe slight recovery after the crash pre-Monday. Let's see. Joseph Jones. He got a box. He's got a box. The man with the box. He's been opening up a lot of these Topps Chrome Disney packs. They're really expensive. Big supporter. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. My child care is $700 a month. Yeah. Starts to get so expensive, you know. Javier Arroyo. What's up, Mr. 6OP9s? I have a bag. 6OP9s. Where am I keeping them? All right, here they are. Oh, yeah. One, two, three, four, five, six. 6OP9s. Okay. Good. They take care of my kid while I'm at work for 12 hours? Yeah. You got the samurai. Onisama. Okay. Here we are. Uncle Mike says, unless your address numbers are visibly clear, they'll send back to carrier. I see what you're saying. Okay, so it sounds like the post office was having trouble knowing where to send your package. That's what was going on. Tell those mailmans to figure it the F out. What a bunch of babies, bro. Well, you know, it's probably better that they aired on the safe side, you know. What if they gave it to your neighbor? That would have been no good. Let's say your neighbor opened it up and they're like, ooh, ah. But yeah, they might be suggesting to you to change the numbering on your house or whatever you live in. Sometimes houses can have numbering that's hard to read. So that's probably what they're saying. They're like, we can't read what your house is. I'm glad you got it, man. That's good. 2 dust claps on the table? How did that happen? Albert Domingo, new bag for NFL 2023 Prism. All right, what did we do? I think it's these back here. Football? Albert, what are you talking about, Albert? Football? This ain't no football channel where you think we got football or something? All right, here you go. The 7 was missing on my house. Oh, that's funny, dude. I'm glad it all worked out. That is good. You're so funny, dude. Yeah, I might have been missing the number 7. All right, what do we got here? You just kind of hope the mailman's got, like, magical understanding of every house, you know? We got Joe Mixon, Zach Thomas, Patrick Peterson, Eric Gay, because he likes the homies. All right, that's pack number 1. I'm going to go watch me some sports and be like, woo! Go Chiefs! There you go. There's a rumor spreading online that Taylor Swift and her boyfriend Kelsey have a fake relationship with like rules and social media expectations, and they're denying it. You are? All right. We got Isaiah Foskey. What do you guys think? You think it's all manufactured? I think it's real. I saw the way she looked at him. It's true love. T. Higgins, Justin Herbert. Here's Kyle Trask and Aaron Rodgers. There you go. I like Aaron Rodgers if he was good. Mr. Where can I find Prism on the menu? So the football cards are in the secret menu. We keep them on the secret menu. You got to go look them up. Zach Wilson, Tyreek Stevenson. Well, Tyreek, it's your lucky day. You've just been pulled. That's for Albert Domingo. New bag. Thanks for letting me know that you needed a new bag, because I would have gone looking all over the place if you hadn't have told me. All right, cool, man. Yeah, we don't do a lot of sports. We just have a little bit of sports all the time. Just one of those fun little options like My Little Pony and everything else. Okay. Albert. Wow, we only have 116 people watching. Domingo. That's a low number for the release of a new product. Okay. Albert Domingo. Must be a bad night to be hosting or something. Let's see. Maybe people got no money. Oh, okay, I guess I'll put you over here. These AL boxes are pretty full. Oh, that reminds me. I got to do the daily pony check. Oh, yeah, the Onyx Squirtle. Or it could mean the majority of my audience wants Pokemon. Maybe they are going, I don't want to watch that. Rocket Booster Break, Jonathan Lewandowski. You got it, Jonathan. I don't know about that name, Jonathan. How do you sign that? I would just put a big L, basically. I'd be like, that is my signature. Sir, we need your signature. That's it. I ain't writing the whole thing. All right. This is the new vintage bag, I guess. I don't know where the other one went. We'll just put out VB. God. Oh, my God, dude. We have an order. True Calvin, 10 Pokemon Carddass, 2 spots in the Rocket Break. All right. Oh, that is the Holo Shuffle. You want the Carddass. All right, the Carddass. He said, how many of these? 10 of these, right? All right, you got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There it is. Good luck. Let's see what we got. Zubat, Gloom, Farfetch'd, Pidgey. Here's a Moltres, very nice. Machamp. That's Ponyta, Ghastly, Gyarados. Wow, nice round. You got Moltres and Gyarados in that round. That's pretty cool, man. NFL kicks off tomorrow. I have no idea where sports is. It's in the extended menu. It's called the secret menu. If you can't find it, it's because it's a secret. Okay, True Calvin. 2 spots in the Rocket Break. True Calvin. True Calvin. Good luck in there. You might pull Dark Charizard, even if he's a non-holo. Whether he's holo or non-holo, he could still be Charizard. That's what's cool about the rocket packs, because, you know, obviously there's a lot of light packs. But light packs can do well. Where you at? Looking all over for you. Here you are. Shoot, Calvin coming back and being active. I love it. There we go. Okay, and now we have an order from Jonathan Morris. 10 OP9, 3 Paldea blisters. 10 OP9. Is that right? He said 10 of them? Jonathan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's no rocket packs on the menu. That's right. There's no rocket packs on the menu. There's a $49 rocket break, and you just have to know about it. There it is. This isn't listed in the menu. You just have to know about it. 3 Paldea blisters. There they are. Let's get these blisters ripped. So it could be Magikarp in here. Remember, he's a $600 pull. That's fantastic. It's actually pretty good for Pokemon. Even the recent sold data suggests that Magikarp is like 6 honeys. It's easy to see why when you think about how much money people have to spend to actually pull one. So he's a hard to pull card. Okay, get this over here. Last one. Boy, I work in such a limited space. Okay, Tinkaton. Good. Now, let's get this. Wow, whack, not worth. What? So I would start at the bottom with the Pokeball. You know, if you had worked on it the whole time, you'd probably have one of those TCC balls. It's better late than never, man. Here we are. I know you're not a new guy. Darwin Morales has been around for a while. There you go. All right. Ready? Here's Electrode. Luxio. Iona. I don't really make much money from the badges. Oh, you got Altart Skeledirge. Nice. I mean, one card order from you probably out-earns a whole year of badges. You know what I'm saying? From one person. But the point of the badges is, it's like a prestige thing. You're working on prestige mode. You let people know, yeah, I've hung around. There you are. So it's not so much about the money. It's just about proving that you've been here. And new people have no way to know that you've been here. You know what I'm saying? There you go. So it's like an investment in your social rank. It's kind of a cool thing. It's too bad I can't let people who I know have been here a long time kind of skip to the top. Because I do that for people who have been here a long time. But that's not a thing. So I don't think they're going to make it a thing. Okay, Jonathan Morris, you got the Altart Skeledirge. That's not bad. Now, how about your beautiful one-piece packs? Let's hope for a double pull in this box. Okay. Beep. I'd have a badge worth 4 years. It just gets worse from here, man. Just gets worse from here. You're going to say that next year if you're still around. You're going to say, yeah, I could have had a badge that was a year old. But I can understand not wanting it. Here we are. All right. I think it's $2 a month. Here we are. Which nowadays, $2 gets you like half a bagel. So it's really not too expensive. All right. Plus, it goes to your favorite charity. Me. There it is. Jonathan Morris. Got your holos. No hits in those 10 packs, it seemed. You got these guys here. All right. Tell you what. Let's leave them up. I'm treating them like they're just valueless holos. What am I doing, man? I get these sleeved up. There we go. All right. So that's for Jonathan Morris. Ah. You should offer free shipping for members. Well, if that was the case, you're not just buying a membership, you're actually buying a service. And then memberships would have to cost like $10 a month or something. Which if you wanted to ship one time per month, you could just pay $9 and get shipped. There we go. Who's next? So it's sort of unnecessary. Here's Jonathan Morris. One spot in the rocket break. Jonathan Morris. You got it, Jonathan Morris. Jonathan. All right. Only TCC be selling here beta fish. He was just making a joke. He was joking about selling his YouTube badge. All right. Here's Aaron Conyers for the 1990 Marvel Series 1 Impel Box Slab Away. All right, $80. Let's see. So it's going to be $630. Boom. $630 remains. We have Mr. 3. We have our friend Mr. 3. 10 masquerade packs. Mr. 3. He says, I have a bag, I think. Really? Mr. 3, are you here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got these 8. That's a Shrouded Fable. How did that Shrouded Fable get mixed in there? 9, 10. All right, we got 10 Twilight Masquerades. And then Canadians couldn't get free membership at $9 membership, so it doesn't really make sense. Yeah, and YouTube would take 30%. Mr. 3. Mr. 3, it's your turn. Mister, this winter you should walk across the lakes. Somebody died by falling into the lake water. I think it was 2 years ago. So I'm going to skip that. Mr. 3. I don't like the Canadian president. Justin Trudeau, I want a paternity test. I want to know if he's Cuban. He looks exactly like Castro. Crazy. He's the spitting image of him. And there's that image of Castro looking at Trudeau as a baby while his mother's hand is on Castro's arm. It's so weird. So obvious, bro. All right. I want to know, man. That is a conspiracy theory, what I actually think could be true. He could clear it all up. Falling through ice sounds like the worst way to die. Oh, it can't be comfortable. There's probably worse ways to die. Here's Diplin. Here's Ogerpon. I think freezing to death shuts down your body pretty fast. Oh, that's ink. Ogerpon. Mr. 3. It's Mr. 3's turn. Ooh. The line's shortening really fast, guys. If you want to send in an order, send in an order. We all done with that case opening? Yeah, we've got Hyper Aruma. Ogerpon. All right. Drowned in a pool and the top is covered in oil and lit on fire. Yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah. All right, we got Sinistra. Ooh. Just put the fire out with the water, duh. Okay, here's a holo. Scoop up Cyclone. Mr. 3, is this 6's child? Could be. All right, save me. What are you doing, John? That's the other nice thing about the membership is you get these funny emojis. There we go. All right. Thomas Yonan, Thomas Pruce, Thomas Hogue, Theodore Labby, Theo Turner, Thomas Glucksman, Thomas Bigham, the boy Argonaut, Thaddeus Coleman. All right. Here we are. I think we're making a new bag for Mr. 3. Bro, I literally spend money here all the time and made a joke. You're in trouble, Beta Fish. Beta Fish is going to have to go to timeout. Here we are. Yeah, he might have misunderstood. He might have thought you were doing other things. 9.24. All right. We do sometimes get people advertising, though. That is a thing sometimes. Penalty box. But I think he misunderstood you. Here's David for a box of Freerin. Yay! All right, Mr. David. Mr. David, you still here? David, oh David. All right. I was shooketh. How dare you? Yeah, that can't be fun. There you go. I think a big part of the fun of the stream is being able to talk. There we go. You could also give members a perk by giving them 2 entries every time you do an OBS giveaway. No, because that's the same as maybe buying a spot a little bit. So I decided that's not probably going to be what we do. When it comes to giveaways, the giveaways are just luck, and I might just give you a free spot because I like you, but there's no like condition to fulfill. All right, here we are. Ta-da! Or the person hosting the giveaway, they can also just choose people to throw in there. Sometimes Cheese will do a giveaway and they'll say, add Mary. I'll be like, all right. I fancy lesbians, especially chocolate ones. There we go. All right, there they are. All right. Snipping this. All right. Whew. Chocolate rain. I'm chocolate below the waist. That's how he sounds in real life. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Look at those ears, man. She got them some dopey ears. Pin those ears back. Okay, here's this girl. This is for David Velez. Mr. David, I know you waited a long time. The long wait is over, and the wait times have been broken up a bit. We are. Oh, yeah. You missed Darwin's membership. Darwin Morales. I didn't even see that, Darwin. Darwin is a new member. Yay! Hey, doesn't that feel nice, Darwin? I think it feels nice. If it's $2 for the whole month, that's like 2 divided by 30. We are, which is what? 10 cents? Less than 10 cents? Here's a holo. 10 cents would be $3. Must be like 7 cents a day or something. It's not expensive. And it gives you all the lovely emojis so you can dab on people. Oh, konnichiwa. You got to try it out sometime at least. Oh God, not the girl math. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Is that how you really sound, the collector? All members are the same anyways. Here's a holo. 2 more. Should have waited. $1.99 membership was coming up. Yeah, you could save a whole penny. Oh, that one's kind of hard to see because you pull from the left. Okay, and holo. Whew. Very nice. Thank you, Darwin. I appreciate it, man. Oh! They slid down as I was cleaning up the baggies. As I was cleaning up the booster packs. And then my finger touched them on the way down. There we go. Oh. Oh. A year membership equals 1 OP9 case. Yeah. There we go. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shoot, man, in a year, that $2 will be worth $1.50 anyways. All right. That's an inflation joke. You can all laugh. I'll allow it. Here's a baggie. I sound like Mickey Mouse. Hey, Pluto. Good boy. David Velez. There we go. Whew. Mimikyu, Charizard, this angry guy, Iron Golem, and Blizzard. Okay, next order up is Matt Hedrick. One spot in the Rocket Break, Matt Hedrick. Mr. Matt. Christopher Garcia, 25 more for the bulk box. We already took care of that. Hathim, 5 Hidden Hope. All right, this is for our good friend, Mr. Hathim. Where are our Hidden Hopes? He said, how many of these? 5 of these? 1, 2, 3, 4. And a 5. Oh. Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. So who's pulling that gold manga rare? Yep, that's the next clip we need. We need a gold manga rare from OP9. We got a nice price. It's $4 per box, or $4 per pack, 96 per box. That's a nice price. That's very nice for a rip and ship channel. That's not bad. Keep our prices low and competitive. Here's Fat Chocobo. If we don't pull that golden manga, can we say that we've lived? Here's Reagan, as in Ronald Reagan. Here's Ranger and Alba. Okay, cool. You got Fat Chocobo. I'm impressed. Fat Chocobo is a good one. Rocket going to the moon. Rocket's a good set. Ooh. Let's see. Where's your bag? Here's your bag. Mr. Hathim. Thank you, Athim. Very awesome, man. Fat Chocobo is a cool one, man. It's going to pump the whole market up. Could be. Brian Davis, 1 Waifu Shuffle for Japanese Marvel Premium. Waifu Shuffle. That's over here. I'm trying to remember where the Marvel Premium's even kept. 1, 2, 3. He said one of these. Oh, there you go. Weiss Marceline, PSA 10. Man, you're a crazy wackadoo, man. You can't just be pulling Marceline all the time. Oh my God, it's a pricey one. $150 Marceline. I probably didn't put it in there for $150 though, to be fair. She's nice. Brian Davis. Oops. I wrote your name wrong. Brain Davis. Brian Davis. I think that works. Just gonna write you down as Brain Davis. Your name's not Brain Davis, is it? Slowpoke break. Rocket. That is a rocket return. Slowpoke. Why go for the 1 in 11 odds of maybe a holo that maybe grades 10 when you can go for the 1 in 10 odds? It's $9 cheaper and it's guaranteed 10. It's a real question. Seems like the Slowpoke break provides some value. Plus, it's actually a lot more rare. It's Pop 18. Comparing values here. Bryce Carter, 1 Team Rocket First Edition pack break. Bryce Carter. All right. Bryce Carter. There we go. Mr. Bryce. He's got to be put in here. He says new bag. Okay, new bag. NB stands for new bag. Count this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 people in there so far. We need 5 more people in that rocket break. Any word on Quip's Alakazam? I'm so excited. She's still working on it. It's a tough one. It's harder than the Umbreon, in fact. So she's still working on it. I saw she made a lot of progress one day, and then the last 2 days she's just been cleaning the house and doing taxes, to be honest with you. We work on taxes all the time because of this business. So she helps me with that. And yeah, she's just been working. She's supposed to have the last 2 days off, but she works while I sleep, and then we go out together. Here's Matt Hedrick. I'll take 4 Carddass Yu-Gi-Oh! You got it. 4 Carddass Yu-Gi-Oh! We got 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 4 Carddass Yu-Gi-Oh! What do we got? This guy with the hat. Left arm of the booby cheeks one. This girl. And Mushroom Man. Okay, he's got the red mushroom. Mr. Matt Hedrick. Those aren't very expensive, are they? They're pretty fun for how cheap they are. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Whew. The school shooter today had previous threats the FBI knew. Tell me why I'm not surprised. Sean Dieter, 5 Twilight Masquerades. Yeah, it's weird. It sometimes feels like the FBI will often know about a thing and they'll just be like, we didn't do anything about it. We just knew about it. All right, there we are. Sean Dieter, Mr. Sean. Wait times are significantly falling, everybody. Mister, you forgot some Marvel packs. You are correct. Let's go back and get those Marvel packs. My bad. My B. I gotta go get those Marvel packs. I think it's the guy who got the Marceline, wasn't it? Okay. John, yeah, it could have been prevented. They are. You know, I think there's a problem we have where we believe these intelligence agencies are like God almost, but I don't think that's the case. There you go. Like, they were lucky to stop a terrorist stabbing at a Taylor Swift concert. It was like some victory for them. And then just a little while later, wow, pulling Carmine. That's the Carmine SAR. Check that out, man. Sean Dieter with Carmine SAR. All right, congratulations. That's a really pretty card. Pretty impressive, man. Okay. Same thing happens with stalkers. Yeah. Okay, so Sean with an SE. Ugh. Yeah, I guess it's a question of what can they actually do. You get a kid who makes some vague threats. All right, grab this. That's a good pull. Thanks. I have a bag somewhere. Sean Dieter. Indeed you do, Sean. Indeed you do. Going back now. Brian Davis, 4 Japanese, Marvel Premium. Do I have that next to me? That would be nice. No? Let me go find some Marvel Premium. Oh, it feels good to stand. All right, here we are. Ugh. If they can't help an ex-president, I have no faith for them helping us normal civilians. Did they want to help them? Maybe we'll let them take a shot first. Brian Davis. Brian Davis. That's a chase. Almost $90. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nuh-uh. That is a good card, though. Good for him. Good for you. All right. We got to pull that Green Ninja. All right. What do we got? Ah. I just want a stamp. Any stamp. Take a stamp right over here. Oh. Ho ho. No stamp. No stamp for you, Mr. Brian Davis. Might be in the next pack. Might be in those last 2 packs you didn't open. Somebody's licking their lips going, I'm going to open them. All right. Okay, so after Sean Dieter, he orders another 4 Twilight Masquerades. Masquerade. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there it is. All right. Snipping this. All right. Ogre Pond. Look at that Ogre Pond. Here's Heliolisk. Jamming Tower. Those are my jams. And Sunflora. Whoa. Mr. I always thought Gary Oakes was handsome. Yeah? There you go. Did you come out to your family about it already? There we are. 1 Ogre Pond. Alright, that wasn't Carmine. Mushroom Man stamp is the chase. There we go. Nathan Gordon, 20 to slab away. Nathan Gordon. What I like the most about this music is that it plays on repeat for 20 minutes. 6 Tempered Farts. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There it is. Oh. Ah. Sneep. Sneep. And sneep. All right. Cool, man. Toss that over there. What do we got here? You've got Iron Boulder. Ooh, man, I don't feel like I've seen this card very much. What do you guys think of that card design? I'm not sure I like it. It doesn't make me think of gold. It makes me just think like it's a yellow card. Yellow's the same color as pea, guys. Ew. Okay. Nuzleaf. Azumarill. Here's Sazbuk. Oh. Pineco. Sizzleipede. I always thought Gary Oates was handsome. Very nice. Nathan Gordon. Oh. So, is he a box guy? He isn't a box guy, right? Nicholas Gerdes. Do you need a new bag, Mr. Nathan? How old are these bags over here? The Dragon Ball card is only pop 3. That one right there? He is an actual... The card itself is an actual rare card. Yeah, it is a rare card. I do not know where his bag is. Let's create Nathan Gordon a new bag. He likes new bags. He's going to say he's got a box in like 2 seconds, isn't he? I don't see him. Maybe he shipped. All right. Uh-huh. Baby diaper yellow. Used baby diaper yellow. Okay. Surprisingly, lots of Pokemon sales tonight. Pokemon, you can't stop it. It's too powerful. Okay, we've got Christopher Garcia, 5 packs of Japanese 151. Okay, did I have an open box of 151? Let's get a box of 151. Whew. Diglett used Harden. Diglett's crazy, bro. One Piece fans are not in the crowd today, it seems. It's a slow day. What's today? It's Wednesday? Yeah, slow day for sure. Toss that away. 5 of these. Okay. Oh. Don't forget about CASHAPP. No. You got to go last. You got to go after the other guy. Can't be letting you snipe all the time. Here's Machamp. Look at that Machamp. We got War Turtle. Look at that War Turtle. Nice. Okay. Here's Growlithe and Mew. We've got Nidoqueen Articuno. Pidgeotto. All right, Mr. Christopher Garcia. I'll add this to your outgoing bag, okay? There you go. Okay, whenever a bag has a label on it, I don't actually show the bag on the table anymore. So I have to do it off the table. Off the camera, I should say. Alright, there we go. If it's not done in a timely manner, just refund me before you open any, so I don't know what's in them. Here's Bryce Wolf, 1 PokeBruh. I'm just teasing you, dude. Here's PokeBruh. Alright, you getting sassy? Here's a Raichu. Look at that Raichu. We got White Kyurem. Here's Delphox. Here's Ho-Oh and Vulpix. Ho-ho! I believe that is a cold pack. That's what we call a cold pack. For Mr. Bryce. Okay. Very good. Put this in here. All right. Here's a them 6 OP8. Let's see, OP8. That thing is worth more than 20, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not a bad pack, but that's considered a cold pack. All right. Meaning the packs get hotter than that. Ready? TCC, can't wait for the Minecraft movie. Can't wait for Minecraft. I'm old enough to watch it. The Minecraft movie is going to be really good. Ready? I'm over the age of 21, so I can be here. That's an SR. Here's a Holo. This is an OP-9. This is OP-8, bro. All right. All right. Oh. Konnichiwa. All right. Very nice. All right, so next up we've got Aovic. 2 packs of Marvel Weiss. Is it 2 packs? I think it's 2 packs. There we go. Who asked for a Minecraft movie? A lot of people who play Minecraft, man. It is a popular game. They're cashing in. Time to make that money. Okay, that's pack number 1. Oh. And pack number 2. Oh. There you are. That is, in fact, 2 packs. Aovic. Mr. AO. AO. There it goes. Miss Jen, 1 box of OP-09. You got it, Miss Jen. Yay! OP-09. Jen, did you see us open a whole case of it earlier? That was pretty neat. There it is. Oops. It wasn't a manga case, though. It's pronounced manga. Can you believe these guys, Jen? All right, here we go, guys. Get the God Pack. Yeah, I agree. Snipping this. PDX says, hello, everybody. That was OG Raichu, question mark? Oh, no, that wasn't OG Raichu. That was Raichu Evolutions. Snipping that. Snipping this. All right. Not quite the same. It's a lovely card still, though. I mean, if it graded 10, it'd be worth way more than 20 bucks. I don't know if it'll grade 10, though. All right, here it goes. Oh, my God. Ta-da! You got the goofy-looking guy. Okay, there's the clown. Here's Luffy, but he's been hitting the gym. Cool guy. Pink-haired crown girl. She seems to be a prominent character. There's the samurai again, dude. Double samurai. Plenty of samurais. Okay. Miss Jen. All right. There's Nami Mami. Konnichiwa. Okay. What do you think? Am I going through these fast enough? I think if I was a little faster at the card opening, that would help. Okay, we got the SR, and we got a holo. There it is. One Piece doesn't even have a yellow border. These One Piece sets are coming out faster than Pokemon. I don't know if I'd say faster. Faster? I mean, we did just get Pokemon Trick or Trade. That was a pretty big set. All right, lovely. We got this guy here. Miss Jen. Ooh. Konnichiwa. All right. This guy's got the Konnichiwa, Oni-sama look to him, doesn't he? Like he's not messing around. He's not fooling around. Okay. Should do the pour method. The pour method's pretty powerful, man. There you go, Miss Jen. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. We have Kevin Vu, Roggled Broke. think it means rocket break. Thank you, Kevin. He even tipped me $1. That's pretty cool. That's the current break is Team Rocket. Brock Brecker, Pokemon English 151. I think you're ordering 2 packs of it. That's what it looks like. 2 packs. Brock Brecker. Brock, are you new or you've already got a bag? Because your name is Brock. Let's see. Scroll up here. Let me check about my price on these. English 151 is actually $10 per pack, so you're short $1. But we'll just open them anyways. Who cares? All right. Have you seen the live action yet? Yeah, I watched that with Karis. That's the most One Piece I've watched. We tried to watch the cartoon. It was too confusing. Oh, I got to sneeze. That was for pack and shipping. Oh. All right, so here's the deal, Brock. One of the packs is yours. One of the packs is mine. Which one do you want, the left or the right? Are you looking forward to Squid Game 2? Oh, yeah, I loved Squid Game. What a phenomenon. I love Squid Game. I thought it was kind of... It wasn't just, like, fun and exciting to watch. It was, like, smart, too. You want the right side one? All right, you got it. Yours is going to be Holos. Let's see what I got out of mine. I got Holos, too. You can have them. Okay, there you go, Brock. Probably should have just put them into the Holo Shuffle. That's what I should have done with them. All right. Because I always need more Holos for when we add more cards. Let's find your bag. Brack. Here's a Benicio Martinez with the bag that reads 923 on it. Oops. You know what that is, Brock? That's an expired bag. A bag that was abandoned, probably. Beatrice. I don't see your bag. Christmas time. Did you have a bag, Brock? Brock, you tell me if you had a bag. Certainly the Brock had a bag. Let me grab this. Brian Wright. Benjamin Bionis. Here's another one. No bag. Oh! Did you actually want me to ship you out? Or did you just want me to write shipping on your bag? This is a brand new bag. I can't imagine you wanted to pay $9 to ship one boosty. So you must have thought I'll pay for shipping ahead of time. If you're new, the way it kind of works, you don't really have to pay for shipping until you really want to go. But you can pay ahead of time. I don't mind. All right. Brock Brecker. The free pack can be your new guy pack. Brock Becker. You have to be a Pokemon collector. Your name's Brock. It's required. Oh, and let's see a slab. That was for pack and shipping. Did you want to ship out, Brock, or did you want to save the shipping? What direction do you think they'll go for Season 2? More of the same. It'll be kind of like a thriller, scary movie kind of thing with a lot of torture and death and gore in it, because that's what people want to watch. All right, so let's take a quick look. These are some abandoned bags. We got Brandon, Dillman, and Benicio. I'm just curious what they left us to snack on. All right, basically nothing. And basically nothing. That's exactly what abandoned bags look like, so now you know. And we'll put these over here with the PokeBruhs to be turned into something one day. Those bags are off the table now. That's what an abandoned bag looks like. If you guys ever feel like you're gonna abandon your bag, you can just tell me and you can just donate it. Then it doesn't have to sit here for a year, but I don't think it generally works that way. There it is, Jennifer Yap, going into the Rocket Break. Miss Jen. That's 7, that's 8. We need 3 more people in the Rocket Break. $49 buy-in. All right. And the line is clear. Wait times are down to 0. You're welcome. I'm so good at my job. I'm such a good boy. All right, cool, man. Why don't I go ahead and get a new round of slabs up here? We got, what's this? Jigglypuff, $250. All right, lovely. This is Topps Halo First Look 10. $80 for that. You know, I really feel like this is more like an eBay card. I don't really feel like you guys are going to consider buying it, but I don't know. You never know. Here's Teamwork. That's a CGC 10 Teamwork for $100. Where is my price tags? All right. I know people don't get super excited about the tops sometimes, but I just graded some tops and they all graded like 7, dude. And so this one's an actual CGC 10. I got to be firm on a price on it, on an actual 10. Here is Parasect. Very cute. I like the way he looks. That says 42. We'll make it 40. It's a fun card. Ooh, this is an interesting one. Power Keeper Duskull. Let's see what his price is right now. My music stopped. Dungeons. Let's go back up here to title screen. We'll just have it play a little bit. All right, back to Duskull. Power Keepers Duskull, none for sale. Did I spell it right? Yes. Did it sell? Is that what happened? No, there's just none for sale. How did we come up with the price of 200 then? Let's see. PSA must be low on orders. They sent me an email offer for money off to grade again. Oh, that's cool. Power Keepers. Duskull. You know, they've got a big machine that they got to keep feeding. Huh. It must have sold. This price must have been based off of an old price or something. It's pop 12. So Duskull is no longer for sale as far as I can tell. He's going up. My 7-year-old is obsessed with Pokemon cards. I'm trying to help him build a good deck. So if there is not even one of these for sale and it's pop 12, he's now a $275 card as of 9/24. Pop 12. There it is. All right. Why would there be one for sale if there's only 12 of them? We have Mr. Glenn Matchett. He wants 10 trick or trades. Mr. Glenn! All right, Glenn Beck's here. The whole world is going to fall apart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm glad you're trying out the trick or trades. They're a lot of fun, to tell you the truth. Let's see what you pull. All right. Okay. And we'll sneak these. All right. Today, we did another practice round with Alexis. She sat down and we practiced encapsulating cards again. She's learning a lot. There's a lot to learn about card grading. Here's Flutamane. Yeah, it's a lot of hard work. All right. Here's Mimikyu. Oh. Here's Darkrai. Nice. Oh, yeah. Picking up that Holo Gengar. Check that out, guys. Beautiful. So these are on the menu for $1.50. It's a special holographic for these cards. It's a Cosmos Holo. So in the past, Trick or Trade cards were just sort of like a regular holographic card, but it had like a little Pikachu head. But for this year, they've gone with this special promo holo. Do you see the border, how it's shiny? So I like it. I actually ordered some bonus Trick or Trade because I like it. I think it's kind of cool. And I want to get a bunch of these Gengars together and get them graded up. Here is Monkey Dory. Here is Fezandipity. I look forward to bulk TCCG again. Yeah, it might not come back. It might remain an expensive grade because that might just be the goal. You have to remember, at the end of my stream each day, I was sitting down and grading a lot of cards. And that took it was like an hour to 2 hours every night. Now, with the other channel revving up because of Monster Hunter Wilds, that time is going to be dedicated to Monster Hunter Wilds. So grades might remain a sort of like merchandise kind of thing only. In other words, not really meant to be like a cheap grading company. However, we might do another thing. I've been thinking a lot about promoting that you could have us, title your card and mark it authentic. So that might be a thing. So like A for authentic, and we could keep prices real low on that. There we go. All right, Glenn. Glenn, that was cool, man. I like this. But yeah, we might not have like $8 grading again. Grading might remain a bit more expensive because I don't want to spend the time grading cards. It's a real passion kind of project for me. But if we're being serious, I shouldn't be sitting around grading cards. I really should be producing content. That's what I specialize in. That's my skill that can't be copied. And I wouldn't put anyone else in charge of grading cards. I just don't think they've got, the experience to do it. Are PokeBruhs hot or cold? They're hot. Quick, buy them. Here's Cradilly. Here's Nidoking. Here's Turtonator. And Dashbund. Offered CT scanning services. Hathem says 5 OP8. 5 OP8. There we are. Last message, please, says Xtifer. You want me to reread it? I don't see your last message. I don't see it. You might have to repost it. 5 of these. 5 from Nightmares. This is for Mr. Hathem. We're close to the rocket break. We just need like 3 more people in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, just 1 more of these. All right, Hathem. So out of the One Piece OP8, you got a chance for a manga. And out of the From Nightmares, you got a chance for a signature cloud. That's what we're looking for. As you said that, I bought one. Scooby-Dooby, doopy-doopy buns. Scooby-Dooby, Scooby-Dooby-Dooby. Next time, I'll do a rocket break. Sounds good, man. Well, we've got plenty of rocket packs for future breaks, so rocket break's not going anywhere. It's a popular one. Konnichiwa! Whoa, calm down, lady. Dang, look at them hips, dude. Okay. No more hips. Dog girl, barf. All right. So, no crazy mangas popping out. Thank you, Mr. Athim. But how about these From Nightmares? It's always a chance over here, right? Buffasaur. Strago. Ah, Chimera, very nice. Picking up a full art. Very nice. Are your ghosts from the past 2 in boxes or loose packs? They're in boxes. Yeah, it's all boxes. They all come from a fresh case, basically. So I buy them by the case. All right. Yeah, Mr. Kane. That's for Mr. Athim. We are 2.5 hours in. Let's start giving away spots for the Carl giveaway. I never set it up, apparently, so let me set it up. All right, it's set up. Send your messages in. You got to type Carl in to participate. This is the giveaway. Anyone can win this Charizard. You just have to type in Carl. So, roll it. We got Hamum. Thanks for hanging out with me so late, guys. Appreciate you hanging out. Alan Ruiz. It's Mr. Carl who donated the card, by the way. We're letting it run extra long because it's a good one. Bear in the Woods. Sven Jansen. What's up, Sven? Ben Grissom. Hobo Cage Fighter. Ryan Shapiro. Ryan, thank you for all the breaks you jumped in over time, man. That's nice of you. I think you had a pretty tough round a couple times in a row. There it is, Debbie Downer. All right. What do we have here? We have Kites Crystal Dominion Full Art. That is a TCC 10. Here is a Squirtle 9 from Plasma Blast. Oh. Slay King Mysterious Treasures Reverse Hollow. Bunnelby from Shiny Star for 19 bucks. Eveltal 10. This one's actually really nice, but it's Indonesian. So if you want like an interesting other language card, that would be a card to go after. By chance, do you have the stamped Crystal Guardians Charizard PSA 10? Not only do I have one of them, I have 3 of them, bro. Why, you want one? You want me to send one your way for free? I know what you're talking about. This is good stuff, man. One day I sat down and I did an analysis of a lot of the best looking Charizard cards. And I said, you know what's low? I said, there aren't a lot of Crystal Guardian Charizards. And I said, there aren't a lot of Legendary Collection Charizards. So I went out and I bought 3 of those and I bought 3 of those. And that was it. Crystal Charizard. How much is he going for these days? Cheapest one, maybe like 7,000. Let me type in Crystal Guardians. Three? Yep, I got 3 of them. I like him. He's cool. There he is at 6. So these days he's around 6,000. That's a ton of money, dude. Let's see if his population has moved up since when I bought him. Give me a second here. Pop 50. He's gone up in population by what? 1? Okay, he continues to be pretty rare. Nice. Look at that one. Got him for 4.8 there. There you go. All right. That's pretty good. All right. He used to be a little cheaper. He's pricey. I found one on eBay for $3K, debating if I want to buy him. Go for it. All right, let me put this away. Let's see where my Charizards go. Quick, spend all your money on that. I mean, you can either buy Charizard or you could put your money safely into a savings account so that when your car breaks down, you can afford to fix your car. But where's the fun in that? Wouldn't you rather have Charizard? Let's see. I feel this was a really good purchase. This hasn't changed much. These Charizards have been these Charizards have been going sideways in value. They haven't been going up. Sideways. I think it's because people just can't afford these expensive cards, man. I think my legendary collection Zards have done really well, though. These guys right here, those were a good move. This guy's kind of gone sideways, too. Not really going way up. This has been a good purchase right here. This one right here. Got my pristine Charizard and my regular metal Charizard. Those are neat. I ought to do a break on one of those. I'm not closed-minded to it because I consider them modern, so it's like I'm not super scared about running into them again. It's like I'll find them again. They'll be out there. Hopefully the price will be like still going sideways or something, you know what I mean? You don't want your most expensive cards to go up after you sell it, because then it's how you going to reacquire it. That would suck, right? So, do these all fit? These do not all fit, huh? So I don't have enough room in my Charizard box for all my Zards. Oh man, rich Pokemon card collector problems. Can't fit all my Charizards in a single box. That is a problem. I should get rid of one. I should get rid of one of my Charizards so they all fit. Which one should I get rid of, I wonder? That's a 9. I mean, maybe get rid of a 9. Wouldn't be the end of the world if I got rid of a 9. I could replace a 9, probably. Probably this guy, too. But look at that perfect swirl above his hand. I think I like him for that swirl. Here's my no rarity symbol 5 Charizard. That's pretty cool, right? All right. So if I take this one out, they should all fit now. That's it. That cube. They all just fit perfectly into that cube. That's not a bad problem to have. You're looking at basically like, that's my money right there. That's it. That's all I got. Got my Zards. All right, let's take a quick look at this Prism Zard, shall we? So a PSA 9 is a pretty standard grade for these. I mean, it's a high grade, basically, for the Merlin 2, because the Merlin 2 grades 10 like virtually never. Let's take a quick look at the population. What would you want for the Charizard Rainbow? The Burning Shadows Zard, I mean, I like them. I kind of just want to hold them, but I mean, there's a red tag price I could put on them probably if you wanted to slap them away. So this card is PSA 9, but it's still only population 41. That's because the Merlin 2s are super rare. But let's go ahead. It says population higher. Does that mean there's 6 10s? Let me take a quick look into that. Scooby-Doo-Boo. Here it is. Charizard 121. That's not right. Look, it says Merlin 2. It's not showing 121. Let's type in 121. Okay. Oh, there it goes. Okay, there it is. Yeah, so Pop 9 is 41 and Pop 10 is 6. There you go. So it's a pretty rare card. There's only 6 10s and 41 9s. So I guess that's why I held him, was because I was like, well, he's pretty rare anyways. Is that an app? Well, that's the PSA website. It's not an app. That's just the regular PSA website. You should, if you're buying PSA cards, you should know how their website works. It's a good idea. Hit that subscribe button if you just learned something new today, okay? Because it sounds like you might have just learned that does that. Okay, looks like he is a $300 card. Merlin 2. Pop, what was it, like 41? Pop 41. All right, there it is. Seems cheap, doesn't it, for a Pop 41 card? Seems cheap. It's like as cheap as a common card. Okay, next up we got Brock Brecker, another English 151. I'm feeling spicy. Brock Brecker, you got it, man. Selling one of my Zards because I didn't have enough room in my Zard box. Oh, picking out that Gengar. That's nice, dude. Look at that. Cool. I have some insane news. I started to collect One Piece TCG. My first ever OP5 box I bought had Manga Luffy in it. How lucky am I? Hey, it's Mr. Lord Gangplank. What's up, man? So it had the Luffy manga in it. Oh man, that's like hitting the jackpot, literally. I mean, it's like a $2,000 to $3,000 card if it grades 10. Love it. Yeah, we were opening up some OP-9 here, but also we opened OP-8 and PRB-1. One Piece has just been phenomenally successful. I should learn a little more about grading One Piece cards because people are eating them up. Oh, how will I survive, says Mister. Let's see that red tag. I would be serious about buying if you open to a realistic market price. The red tag's kind of not realistic. That's the whole point of it. The red tag is sort of like a price to hold price. So you'd be better off just going to eBay and buying one there. I think the only attraction to the red price tags is like if you value slab away. And whenever a card has like a red tag on it, it's automatically a full year in slab away. All right, Brock Brecker. Mr. Brock with the B. All right. Still 3 left in the rocket? Probably. Mr. Gangplank, I posted some content over on the TheCardconomist channel after 4 years. I did the weapon popularity video. I'm practicing before Wilds comes out. I'm going to see how that video did, by the way. Let me look up the game. Well, here, I'll just log in as me real fast. I'm scared to send it to grading. I'm paranoid about them making any marks or scratches. Oh, yeah, they're going to steal it, man. They're going to steal it. They're going to swap it. They're going to be like, oh, he's got a nice card. Let's swap it. I'm paranoid. You're funny, man. All right. Oh, okay. The video's doing a little better, huh? The weapon popularity video is up to 9.2 thousand views. Nice. And, you know, actually, I can kind of show it over here. So I'm kind of cross-advertising on both channels. So on this channel, I will advertise the TheCardconomist, and on the other channel, I'll advertise the TheCardconomist. How neat is that? But let me swap this over. Switch account. Check it out. Look, I made $300. I'm rich. But look, subscribers are up. They were negative earlier. This is fun information, isn't it? So, in the last 365 days, 911 subscribes. Now, look at the spike right there. First, there was a spike down and then a spike up. So what happened there? Well, the moment I started posting again, all these people were alerted and they said, I don't want to be subscribed to this guy. I don't watch him anymore. I don't play Monster Hunter. Then a lot of other people said, oh, he's back. So I got a bunch of subscribers back. And I don't know about this. I don't know what this spike's from. So there you have it. Subscribers are looking good. That $300, most of that is passive. Just a little bit of it is recently earned. So it's like fully passive income from videos that were posted a long time ago. It used to be I'd make about $1,000 a month. It's really fallen over time, probably because the channel was so inactive. But check this out. So over here we can see some data on how well this video is doing. Can we see the data? Is it going to load? Oh, there it goes. Now check that out. When it started, the views were actually kind of falling below my average views. And over time, it corrected. It went back up. So people must have been enjoying the content. Look, watch time, same deal. Kind of fell below, and then it picked back up. 53 subscribers and a whopping $15 for that. Hey, that's educational. Now you guys know how rich you too could become making videos. Audience retention. That's not very good audience retention, to be honest. All right. And then this was the one I just released. It's sort of a low quality video, to tell you the truth, but look at the watch time. Even though the views are down, meaning a lot of people didn't click it, the people who did click it actually watched longer than usual. And you can see views are falling over time. Yep, that's what I was working on yesterday. It's really hard trying to post videos on 2 channels. It's so much work. Like, your brain doesn't want to do that much work. It's too much work. All right. I'm glad you returned for Wilds. I thought since the card channel was going hard, you would stick to just that. My goal is to do both as best as I can. And so I'm trying to practice sort of like one-take videos with no editing. So if I could do one-take videos with no editing that are still full of like data and useful and enjoyable, I think I can still pump those out on the TheCardconomist channel. So low editing style, low quality video basically. And some people might find that annoying, but you know, I figure it's better than just letting the channel be fully dead. A dead channel doesn't make any sense. But yeah, we're heading toward 134,000 subscribers on the game Economist. It's kind of cool. Jump back over here to Cardconomist. And Cardconomist is quickly approaching 90,000 subscribers. We need 150 subs. We break 90,000. So, and then after that, we need 10,000 more to break 100,000. So we are like close, guys. We are so close to my second silver play button. You know how nice that's going to be? Why not one take record? You can just make a script and read it and hire an editor, give him a cut. Yeah, I've got an editor. You would be surprised how much work it is to actually collaborate with the editor. So sometimes the most efficient way to produce the product is to just sit down and find some super efficient way to do it yourself. But you're right. We'll probably have some highly edited videos that Mike's side will produce. And yeah, I look forward to all of that. He's got to practice Monster Hunter. He's got to get good at it. Next up, we got Glenn. Glenn, match it. 12 Ghosts from the Past. 12 of them. All right, 12 of them. Let's see if I have 12. I might not have 12. I might be sold out. Hold on. So that's 4. And this is an open box with 1 pack in it. 2 packs in it. All right, Glenn, I got to go take a look and see if I have any more of it. You have the Gift of Gab. I'm a professional yapper. You still have the Japanese Expedition Mew. Yes, I do. That is still around somewhere. All right. I'm back. Yep, we had more. Ow. Don't frick. There he goes to get the CT scanner again. He's on to me. He's on to me. He knows about the CT scanner. There we go. Grabbing this. All right. Yeah, I won't lie, Mr. Gangplank. Being into card collecting has done very well for me over time. We are. A lot of card collecting is just sort of gambling. You know, opening packs is like a loot box. It is a loot box, right? That's what it is. However, if you just collect something nice and hold it, tends to go up in price. So I think it fits in the category of alternative asset. You know, there's stocks, there's bonds. You could purchase a business, you could purchase real estate, or you could purchase fine art. You could purchase a collectible vehicle. And some people do those things. And for us, collecting has become kind of an alternative asset. That's 8, 9, 10. The question is it overpriced? Is collectible market in a good spot right now? Like, is everything underpriced right now? Will the economy do like this big U-turn and everyone's getting rich, baby? Jobs are paying more. We're seeing good times. Or are we still in what's left of the good times and there's going to be some huge collapse and times are going to be tough and card prices are going to fall? But one thing I'm sure about is people love to collect. It seems to be in human nature to collect. So people love collecting. So that part I'm not worried about. All I really want to know is the market overpriced or is it underpriced? That's all I care about right now. I'm a big One Piece enthusiast, so I started to play in regional tournaments. I'm loving it so far. Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. Here we are. All right. That is neat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. I got sealed super pre-release STO4. So do you have the full case? Not a full case. I got one more display box, and then the case is actually empty. Here we are. So it's 2 display cases left. Display box, which is full of the mini boxes. 2 display boxes left. You are opening the first 2 packs of the next display box. Set that there. I think I should restock these. I think that Ghost of the Past has been one of my most consistent Yu-Gi-Oh products. Brock says, I'm watching you guys open cards so hard right now. I'll open it. Wow, that sounds awesome, Debbie Downer. I know our economy is bad, but if the rest of the world is terrible, then we might be okay. Here we are. All right. Very nice. Okay. I just want to know, when are we going to invent self-replicating organs? Like for our hearts and our liver and our pancreas, so that we can, like, stop having organ failure. When are we going to have flying cars for real? When are we going to have self-driving cars finally? You know, we were promised self-driving cars a long time ago. When is that going to actually happen? When are we going to have, you know, when are we going to have, like, for people who have problems with self-control and problems with depression and anxiety, when are we going to be able to take, like, a little machine and put it in our brain and just fix it, you know, like that, you know? When are we going to have that? Are we not in the future? When are we going to be in the actual future? Think about the latest inventions in the last 10 years. It's been a while. Like, we're aging, and capitalism is supposed to produce new things that are amazing. It's supposed to innovate and make us all wealthier because it innovated. Well, for us to actually be wealthy from innovation, something has to actually change. It has to improve. What have we gotten? TikTok? OnlyFans? That's what we've gotten, by the way. Those have been the big changes. We got, like, electric vehicles. Big whoopty. Didn't even need them necessarily. It's not a bad idea to learn how to use other forms of, you know, energy for, like, a car system, but we could have just done combustion engines and it wouldn't have been a big problem. Okay, so we got electric cars now. We got faster internet speeds, worse video games. I don't think the video games are getting better. We got OnlyFans. We got TikTok. YouTube Shorts. Like, what if all the billionaires produced for the poor people? Like, what's the new thing? We need a new thing already. Capitalism needs to invent something already. Self-driving helicopter. Yeah, like, come on, get it done already. What the Mr. Glenn. All right, Glenn. We got some hollows for you. Oh, nice. Lord, I have only gotten 9th with Zoro back in OP1. Pokemon Go theme park. They already 3D printing organs and testing them. No, mister, we got you. True. So 12 more? You could do 12 more. There is 12. There are 12 available. All right. Yeah, so I'm still waiting for the world to vastly improve, and it seems like it hasn't for a while. Like, where are the inventions? Where's the smart people making the smart things already? Maybe they're all busy making YouTube channels like me. I don't know. I could be a scientist, or I could sell Pokemon cards. Brock Becker, 1989, Nintendo Game Pack. Okay, I think I got to move over here to grab that. Nintendo Game Packs are pretty cool, man. Here we are. So the Nintendo Game Packs have some pretty big chase cards. Mister, what are you selling in English from OP? What do you have in stock right now? Might rip some for nostalgia. For One Piece, we've got OP5, so you can double down on your mangas. To tell you the truth, I don't really carry much of the English. I mostly carry Japanese. I have a Japanese distributor who works with me to get prices that are pretty good. In comparison, the English ones, I don't have a distributor, and so when I acquire cases of it, it's just really expensive. And I have to charge so much in order to make a profit, and it's like, doesn't feel good. But also it just feels like the Japanese ones are so profitable, I just want to sell those all the time. I do have some unusual stuff, though. I got some Carddass, some vintage Carddass One Piece cards. I don't know where they all are right now. They're in this box somewhere. We are. Yeah, you should know I have some vintage One Piece cards. You are, that you've actually probably never seen. Here's Cheap Cheap. Look at that. So these are totally gradable, by the way, guys. I cannot play with Japanese cards. That's a fair point. We're more like a collector's channel. Yeah, we do a lot of the collecting. Here we are. All right. And here is the Cheap Cheap. Cheap Cheap. Yeah, we're more of a collector's channel. All right, Brock Brecker. Pretty neat. Brock with the B. Feel free to show me some banger ones. Yes, if I knew where they were, I could just pull them out. But I wouldn't mind showing you one if I could just find it. I'll show you what I mean. We were selling them so fast. There's a couple left, though. It'd be nice if I could find one quickly. This is cool. Check that out. All right. Lotad. This is cool. Okay, we got our little Caterpie. Oh, here we go. Here's one. So, all right, this one's a 9, though. Smoker Battle of Alabasta, 2002. So look at that, 2002, that's old. So that is an example of vintage One Piece. We got more of that. I got some 10s somewhere. I think I got 2 10s somewhere. Oh, yeah, here's this Gardevoir. Somebody was asking for that. Here's a Eustace Captain Kid. I need to learn how to grade One Piece cards. Just get them graded all the time. Believe it or not, I'm running low on slabs, guys. You guys ate these slabs up. Here's a, no. Here's a yellow deck Scyther. That's pretty good. That's pretty neat. I know I got more of these. They're just buried, man. Spoink. I didn't put them in a... Might have put them in a high-priced box because they were a little pricey. Oh, nah, this one's an 8, though. Look at that. That's an 8. Yeah, they might be in one of my expensive boxes. I've been thinking about getting... Oh, wait, there's another one. I've been thinking about getting rid of those. Here's Moose. Chopper, I mean. He looks like a moose. So you'll notice those are... Oh, here we go. Here we go. This one's called COBRA, the Battle of Alabasta, and he graded 10, so he's pricier. There's a Smoker 10 somewhere, I believe. Here's that guy again. There you go. That gives you an idea. I actually have the potential to have more of those because I can grade more of them. I've just got a stack of ungraded ones. Here's one. Sanji 9. There we go. So those are all vintage. If you're a collector of the One Piece cards. Did you do my order already? I don't think I have, Mr. Sven. I don't think I've gotten to yours yet. All right, now we got too many slabs up on the table. We have an order from Brandon Warder, 1 into the rocket break. Brandon Warder. All right. Collecting things give value to one's life, make us feel relevant. I think that collecting is just like what you do in a video game. You know, you play a video game, it's like, ooh, I need to get that loot. Ooh, I need that weapon over there. Ooh, I need that piece of armor. Brock Brecker, the last pack of Final Fantasy from Nightmares. Now, we have more of this. This is just the last pack we have here. I have to go soon. That's why. All right, no problem. I'm going to look into it right now, see if we can have you jump the line without cheating anyone. Brock Brecker. Mr. Brock. This is called Ruby Weapon. Did that Caterpie have a custom slab on it from you? Do you have your own grading stuff? Yeah, that's my own stuff. Check it out, Gangplank. I draw cards too. Check this out. Those are my custom labels. I have an encapsulation setup. Okay, so next up we have Sven Jansen, 4 Holo Shuffles and 2 live custom boosters. You ready with those boosties? Sven Jansen, we got 1 and we got 2. Oh, very good, Mr. Sven. Look at that, guys. Okay, Sven. Taking number 15, Beedrill. Wait, not out of here, out of here. Oh, that's a good one. Check that out. That is Yellow Deck Beedrill. Wow. Cool, man. Let's get you a fresh sleeve. Is it possible to get the bulk included for the Final Fantasy pack included in my bag? Where'd I even put it? I don't even know where I put it, to be honest with you. Was it this one? I honestly don't remember which one it was. Was it this one with the Edgar? Wait, was it this one with the cloud on it? Here we are. Is it this one? Is that why you wanted it? Yeah, thanks, mister. You still got your Holo Shuffles to open. Okay. hold on. So now he also ordered 4 of the Holo Shuffles. Let's see. Try to do this on screen, but there's no room left on the table because of all the slabs. 1, 2, 3, and he said 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. There they are. What do we got? Oh, some holos, huh? You're rich. Sven Jansen. Congratulations, Mr. Sven. I gotta remember Sven likes Machamp. I'm gonna go grade a bunch of Machamps. By the way you did the CASHAPP, the design was similar to your thumbnails. That's correct. That's right. Pretty clever, right? It's pretty cool, isn't it? Yeah, I wanted to make my own grading company. A long time ago, I sent PSA my signature to grade, and they refused it. They basically said, you're not famous enough, which, yeah, to be fair, I wasn't famous enough. I totally get that. I'm just I'm quite literally like a smaller channel, especially back then I was smaller. But I didn't want to accept it. You know, I didn't want to sit there and be like, oh, I guess I'll just wait forever to become famous. So I said, fine. I'll have my own casino with a blackjack and hookers. So I ran off and I made my own encapsulation company. And so now we got Cardconomist grading. You can hire me right now for $25 to encapsulate a card and grade it. Not famous enough. Yeah. They told me basically in a nutshell, same with CGC actually. I tried to do the same thing with the CGC company and they told me the same thing. They said, well, you're not famous enough. And so they rejected my signature. And so I was really kind of upset by that because I wanted to be able to grade my own signature, you know, because I do have a decent following on the Game Economist, and now we got following over here. But so look, there's my signature down there. And this is like part of a series of cards I'm drawing. That's an impossible equation up there. It's an unsolvable math problem. And I'm calling the first round of drawings base set. How fun is that? So this is number 5, Psyduck. There's our little swirl there. And yeah, the label is in the same design as the thumbnail. That's right. Huh? And look, signature, Derek Caton. Pretty neat, right? I can authenticate my own signature with my own grading company. Eat your heart out, PSA. Lindsay Pollard, 1 box of Hololive English Summer. Hololive English Summer. You got it. Did you draw a Charizard yet? I've not drawn a Charizard, and you can't commission me to draw one. But although maybe you could. I guess there's a price for anything. But I was going to say, you could commission me to draw something else. I was going to try and save Charizard for like a special deal. You know what I mean? Like, it should be special. But I guess there's a price for anything. But when it comes to the, like regular Pokemon, like I think Mr. Jonathan Morris, he is asking for Chansey, and I'm like, I could probably do Chansey. All right. What do you mean I can't? All right. That's because if you could commission me to draw the Charizard, a bunch of people would just say draw Charizard all day long. So there's a couple Pokemon I won't do on commission. It is Charizard, Umbreon, Gengar, Lugia, maybe like the top 5 Pokemon. But the rest, I'll do the rest on commission. So you do a cutesy-wootsy Pokemon, and I'll do that on commission if you want me to. The thing is, I'm a guy with a lot of... my time is very limited. It's hard for me to sit down and draw anything. And I'm not good at drawing, so it takes a long time and it's difficult for me. There we go. All right. What do we got? We got the Cat Girl. This is for Lindsay. All right. Draw Rayquaza. Yeah, exactly. Like, Rayquaza is going to have to be off limits. Ooh. Because we're going to save those to be, like, special ones. How much for you to draw Cynthia? I don't draw any girl cards either. No girl cards, just Pokemon. Maybe I should learn that because a lot of people joke about that. Here we are. Karis drew a long time ago. It was like over a year ago. She drew a couple girl cards. She was drawing because she wanted to learn like how to do fashion. And so she drew a couple like girl sketches a long time ago. We sold them here in auction. And I kid you not, they all went for like over $100. I was like, what the fuck? And so she's been drawing Pokemon cards for a while now. So So yeah, Karis draws Pokemon cards. She just sold an Umbreon for $100, and she's been commissioned to draw an Alakazam for $100. But like me, she's very time pressed. She is a software engineer manager. She used to be the software engineer, and now she's the manager. So she went up the ranks. Level 1, level 2, level 3. She's level 4 now. So she's got a lot of weight on her shoulders. Lindsay, did you need a new bag? Oh, she said I need a new bag. Here you go, Lindsay. So she works a lot more than 8 hours. I'd say she works something like 10 hours, and it's a very exhausting job. And then even when she's not clocked in, she's like checking her emails and stuff. And then she doesn't get a lot of time to hang out with me because I got like 102 things I could do any second of the day. There's no ceiling for how much I can work on. You know, it's never like, oh, I'm out of things I can do. So there's no ceiling for how I can spend my time. Here we are. So to draw something, to actually sit down and draw something nice, it takes a while. I'm a fan of her art style. WTF, are you opening? What are these cards? That was called Holo Live. Here they are. And we sell these Holo Live packs for $8.50 a piece. These are like girl cards. There's a lot of girl cards to open on this channel. Girl cards are popular, as it turns out. Men like girls with boobs. That's what they like. I work salary myself and still bring work home. Always checking my phone. It's ass. Yeah, exactly. Well, let me show you. Hold on. All right, here we are. So she drew this Umbreon last year, and I just kept it. I didn't even want to sell it. So there it is. And she drew another one for this year, and it sold for $100. Somebody's hired her to draw Alakazam, and she's having trouble with them. That's Alakazam with Espeon standing on him, and he's got a bowl of, like, soup in front of him. That's what's going on there. All right, so who's next? We have a theme. 4 Azure Lanes. English. Where are the English ones? Oh, here they are. 1, 2, 3, 4. She has not decided exactly what it should look like, but she's having a lot of trouble because he's kind of a grotesque Pokemon to a degree. Like, he doesn't look cutesy-wootsy like Umbreon. He looks kind of like mean. He's got all these angles to him. And so that doesn't really pair well with the cutesy-wootsy drawing style. And so she struggles with it. She doesn't know what to do. Yeah, that was just a concept. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 OP8s. That's just a concept card. She stopped working on that design. The current design she has, it's Alakazam, and he's battling Caterpie. There you go. All right. Our regular holos or reverse holos worth more in Crystal Guardians. The reverse holos are worth more because they include the stamp. The reverse holos, for sure. Same though, I work on software for hospitals. Oh, you're making money. I never knew what kind of crazy amount of data they need to have available. It's insane how much work it is. Software development is a pain in the ass. I agree. Yeah. There you go. That's all the good jobs are right now is in technology. If you don't have a technology job, then you're kind of like, you're going to be, if you're lucky or if you're in the middle class, basically. If you don't have like a technology job or a math job. Here we are. What do we got? Oh, yeah. Here we are. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Cool, man. They say one day that AI will get rid of a lot of software engineer jobs, too. That's kind of scary, too. All right. That's Mr. Thim. Okay. Yeah, that's a little Espeon on top of Alakazam's shoulders, looking at his food. Now, look at this. Look at this, Gangplank. Konnichiwa. So we got cute little girls in this set. Okay, that's pack number 1. Tons of girls. He's looking for full arts or signatures. Okay, there's a holo. And maybe a full art in this pack. No? Nope. Nope. All right, no full arts in that round. Mr. Thim. Kind of a cool round. I just did a PokeBruh's order, mister. Don't say my last name again. I will try to remember that, but you have to understand, it's really hard. Did you say my last name? Oh, my God. I don't know if I can remember that, man. It is hard for me to remember details like that. Technology all cool until ChatGPT is trained with 3.5 data, and we can all go apply to McDonald's. True. Yeah, Kirsten and I think about this stuff all the time. But we're in a position in life where we have been working so effing hard for 7 years. We don't go on vacation. We don't buy special toys. We don't go even out to eat that often. We don't go to movies that often. We don't go anywhere. We have a junk, little crappy ass vehicle. We have no kids. We both work our fannies off. I'm working like 12, 14-hour days. I'm working 7 days a week too. That's the crazy part. So I get like an extra 6 to 7 hours every weekend on Saturday and then again on Sunday. So whatever my work week was, you just toss 12 to 14 hours on top of it. And it's like all of a sudden it starts to look like 70 hours of work. It's like, whoa, dude, how much work are you doing? And so we've been earning for all this time. And I think if we just sold all of our assets, like all of them, we would not be like having enough to retire, but we would be well off enough to sort of like not worry about money for a little while. But we're too young to retire. I mean, the retirement money would have to last until you're old, so that's not a good idea. You guys like this card? I love this card. You liar, you are in Miami right now at a crazy mansion. As soon as you end the stream, you enjoy fresh cracked coconut milk on the beach. We live in Lake of the Ozarks, Missouri. It's a very cheap state. And so we have a nice lake house, and it was a $650,000 lake house. So we got it on a pretty good price for a lake house. And there's just nothing to do out here. So that's the downside. So, you know, you look at the water and you go, this is very pretty. It's very serene. Not a lot goes on out here. And I just work all day. That's it. I work all day and then I go for my daily walk. Okay, so next up we've got Sean Dieter, 4 Paldean Fates. Paldean Fates. And 6 Twilight Masquerade. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that Crown Zenith? That's Crown Zenith. Okay, so we don't want Crown Zenith. I gotta go get more of this Paldean Fates. I'm glad you left your old area, though. I remember you telling me it was crazy way back then. I wonder which area you're referring to. We had the condo, then we had the blue lake house, and now we've got the big lake house. That's where we're at. Let's see. 4 Paldean Fates. Where did I put those? We're actually in the master bedroom of the new lake house. This is the master bedroom that we're in. Why did you even buy a jet ski? He used it once and broke. No, I used it a bunch, but you're right. It got like clogged, and then I never maintained it. I told Karis to do it, and she doesn't do it. And then I don't do it because I just work. And so instead of playing, I just keep working. Here we are. It's almost like you can't motivate me to work on the boats to go have fun, because I'd rather just go work than have fun. So having toys is not super important to me, I guess. There we go. You should drink beer and jet ski. I don't drink. The stuff I see daily, you guys, mixed with robots coming that have fragile fingers like us, there's no point in worrying about which jobs are going to be replaced. They're all going to be replaced. Hopefully. There we go. Yeah, I guess they've been working on robots for a while. Tesla's working on robots. Yeah, the question is what happens next in the world? But, you know, as excited as we all are, everyone acts like it's, you know, like, oh, the robots are going to take all our jobs tomorrow. I don't think it's even close to that. I think you're talking at least 20 to 30 years. So 20 to 30 years from now, our kids could be enjoying robots, not us. I think we're going to have to keep working. There's not enough infrastructure. I think there's not enough infrastructure. There we are. The world's been designed for humans, not for robots. All right, cool. I got another empty ETB box. Perfect. Honestly, wish I could do more work, man. Be more like you, but these shops haven't been responding to my applications. It's wild. Sure. Well, you know, like, yeah. I was always a busybody. I used to work for Coca-Cola, right? And Coca-Cola would give me 12 hours every day. When I signed up for Coca-Cola, we're going to get you those 6 Twilights, okay? We're going to get you 6 Twilights, Sean. When I signed up for Coca-Cola, they told me I had to sign a paper that agreed to mandatory 20 hours of overtime. And I thought it was a joke. I thought they were like trying to scare me, but they were not scaring me. It was an average of 60 hours per week. And that would be in a 5-day work week. So it was like minimum 12-hour days. But a lot of days were about 14 hours. I never forgot that job. Learned a lot at that job. Great managers, really smart managers. Anytime you ran into a coworker, they were super competitive. Great job. And what I did while I worked at Coca-Cola is I ran an eBay store that made a pretty good chunk of money. As part of why I was able to take care of myself and send myself to school, despite having no family help. I was just all by my Todd, I guess is the Scottish term, all on my Todd or whatever. But yeah, I was all on my own. And it was a lot of work. And somehow I managed to wedge the side job into the hours for the main job, right? So like I was gathering product from retail stores like Target and Walmart on their clearance cycle while also servicing those stores. So I'd arrive, I'd get my job done, and then I'd circle through their ooh, look at that Mimikyu, their clearance aisles, and I would study the clearance aisles. I would study graphic t-shirts really hard. So yeah, I'd be picking up my money from my main job, but the other job, the eBay job, was a good supplement, you know? It was like an extra, I want to say it was like an extra about $8,000 a year, which doesn't sound like much, but considering most of the work was done while I was on the clock for the other job, it was really impressive how efficient it was. So, you know, you got to be able to, I don't know, I had those opportunist eyes. I was always looking for something, and I was a busybody, you know? So when I was sitting still, I was like, I need to be doing something. I can't just be wasting my time here. And I think some people, they get on the couch and they kick their feet back and they go, and that's how they spend their free time. But for me, whenever I had genuine free time, I was loading up on something else to do. You know, I was like loading up on what am I supposed to be doing next? What am I supposed to be doing next? So I would load up on the next thing to do. I never really relaxed in my free time, and that was the trick. So, right, you almost might wonder, like, the difference between rich people and poor people. Poor people maybe just watch Netflix, and that's it for them. And then so they work a regular job, and then they go watch Netflix. But if you work a regular job, and then you come home and you, quote-unquote, hustle, that's the term, right? And you get that second job going, you're just going to run circles around the guy who just strictly watches Netflix with his free time. So that's it. I found that trick out pretty early in life, and it's worked for me ever since. All right. Well, Mr. Live for more than 3 hours. It's a good day. Here's Sean Dieter. Mr. Sean, let's grab your bag. It's been a pretty busy stream. We got OP-09 in, brand new set. We also have the new Trick or Treat Pokemon set in. If you want to try a new Pokemon set, gives you a chance for a Cosmic Holo Gengar. Gangplank says, before the lake house, there was some problems with Quip's relatives or something like that back then. I don't remember, but you were in circumstances out of your control. Her mother got stage 4 cancer. It was non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. And she went to like India for treatment and actually got chemotherapy and surgery there where they removed lumps. They removed a lump from like her lungs basically and another lump from her arm. And it was stage 4 cancer and she survived it. She's still alive today. But her family needed money for this. And then they also needed help selling their home. So we bought their home from them. So they needed to sell their home and they sold it to us. And then what we did was we gave them the money for the home. So all of a sudden they had the cash they needed. And then we turned around and sold the home. We took the cash from the sale. And what we did was we rolled it over into a new, smaller home for them. So now they're in that new home. It was a very tricky financial move. And we pulled it all off really well because we worked so hard. So now they've got a little home, and her mother's still alive. Todd Peters, 1 PokeBruh. All right, Mr. Todd, you ready? Mr. Todd. Here it is. Anyways, India saved her. Yeah, basically, they do a lot of missionary work in India, so they were pretty aware of the healthcare prices in India. So she got cancer treatment in India, not in the United States. It was a lot cheaper. All right, you ready? Ooh, she was like sponsored by their group too, their Christian group. So what happened was she had a family took care of her while she was over there, and that's what made it possible because they knew the language, they could take care of her and all that. Oh, so they've done a lot of Christian missionary work over there. Her parents are not very wealthy at all. They're actually quite poor. They have an interesting story. They actually inherited money, her parents did, and they actually just gave it all away to like Christian missionaries. And I'm not exaggerating. It's actually, when I heard it, I was like kind of gritting my teeth. I was like, all of it though? That's too much. You don't give it all away. You retain some of it. So, but they acquired a decent inheritance from both of their parents, Karis's grandparents, because her grandparents died when they were young, sadly. So, and they inherited, from my understanding, a pretty decent chunk of money, and they just gave it all away, dude. They gave it all to churches. So now they have no money. They have no money at all. Glad she's okay to this day. I'm sorry to bring it up if it's a touchy subject. No, not at all. It's not a touchy subject. It's easy to talk about. Some people here are new. They've never heard the story. Yeah, it was a real struggle because, you know, we were in college on our own money. We didn't get any help. That was our money. We did student loans, and the money that I saved up working at Coca-Cola and doing eBay. And while we were in college, I quit Coca-Cola, but I continued to run the eBay channel. And Karis kind of helped a little bit on the side. So, yeah, I was working like crazy back then. And then we graduated and we started working. We both got decent jobs because we both got computer software degrees. And then I quit that to do YouTube, and then YouTube succeeded. You remember that. That was the TheCardconomist channel. And so we had enough money to move to a new home, and if we had done that, we would have made more money on the move because we would have moved pre-COVID. But because her family needed so much help, we had to work on that instead. So instead, we ended up buying a home in the middle of COVID, and interest rates had already started to move up, and house prices had already exploded. So it was really unfortunate because had we only bought the home like a year and a half earlier, it would have been like 350. We had to buy it at 500. And back then we were bidding on the houses and we'd get outbid every time. In Missouri, guys, in Missouri, not California or New York. This was Missouri. We were getting outbid on every home. We had to bid on like 8 different homes. And we finally got one, 500,000. Used to be 350. That was all because of COVID. So if her family had not needed all that help, we could have been so much better off. We would have bought just before the jump. So, you know, when you look back on it, it just is how it is. We have a lot of blessings to count. But yeah, you know, you look back on it and it's like, it's frustrating a bit. It's frustrating. It's all kind of frustrating. Here's them 2 rocket spots. Yo, that's going to be the rocket break. Hey, Gangplank, you got to stick around for this because we're about to open up a vintage pack of Team Rocket. At them. Nintendo needs to release another 4-controller console. How much would you bid on me? $3. At them. $3.50. There you are. All right. Oh, look, they gave Mary internet time. Hey. Here's Dusclops and Ariados. Tentacruel. All right, we'll grab this. We'll grab this. We'll grab this. We'll grab this. GP is here? The hell? Yeah, he was. I think he's still here. All right, here is Dark Tyranitar and Metapod. Cool. They're going down. All right, I'll make a little room before we start. All right. Let me count this up. Make sure we got 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, 11 of these. Oh. Okay. Yes, I am her. I knew Lord Gangplank was a her. Hey, I'm not old. How dare you? Gangplank, I don't know if you remember Mary, but she was from the TheCardconomist channel from a long time ago. Here we are. I think you do remember her. Go. All right. Yeah, I'll be playing Monster Hunter Wilds again. I got some Monster Hunter cards, too. I wonder if those have any value. Lords can be women. Of course, of course. All right. Oops. This is it, guys. This is the pack break. All right, give me a number. Mister doesn't say Bloody Mary anymore. Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. Oh, I can't say it a third time. I'm scared. Alex says 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ba-doink. All right, here we are. Team Rocket. They said do Jesse and James. So that's what we are doing. We've opened so many packs of this. I'm a little too familiar with it. All right. Very good. Good luck, everybody. So card number 1 is Bryce Carter. New bag. Okay, Bryce. Dark Muck. Lovely. All right. Let me put this empty pack over here. And to put his cards into a new bag, I'm going to give him one of these. Chunk of commons. I'm the mother effer who helped spark this place. Yeah, it's all thanks to Mary. You are. Mary basically owns the channel. I have a few in mind from back then. I'm trying to figure out which one you are. Sorry if it came off rude. Sync is still in that other Discord. You remember Sync? Not much people left from back then, to be honest. Bryce Carter. 9.24. All right, Mr. Bryce. Bryce. All right, what we got here? We've got Jonathan Morris. Okay. Challenge. Oh, he's got challenge. Jonathan Morris. He's over here. First time watching a Rocket break. Okay. Thank you, Jonathan Morris. Now we've got Kevin Vu. Mr. Kevin's got Dark Electrode. Okay, Mr. Kevin. Grabbing his bag. That was number 3, right? 3 from the back. So that's the rare card next. Wow, it almost looks like it could be a holo. Okay. Jennifer, yep, you got the rare, Jen. Jen, is this a holo? Could this be a holo, Jen? All right. Let's grab this. That would be interesting. Here's Chew Calvin. Mr. Chew. He's going to open Sleep. All right. Here's Jonathan Lewandowski. All right, Jonathan. You got Mankey. Let's see. Grabbing this. Mankey. Stanky Mankey. You don't remember me, mister. Can we make him walk the plank? Make him walk the plank. There we go. All right. Here's Matt Hedrick. Mr. Matt picking up Machop. Ta-da! All right. Okay, Mr. Matt. I can't wait to see what Jen pulled. Almost looked like it could have been a holo. Here's Hathim. All right, Hathim. There you go, Mr. Hathim. It is Ekans. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Ta-da! I knew everyone that was relevant. Oh, that's mean. There we go. Here's Hathim. All right, we got Zubat. Look at that Zubat, man. Hathim. All right. There we go. Ta-da! Here's Brandon Warder with the Goop Gas Attack. Brandon. The giveaway is brought to you by Brandon, by the way, guys. Brandon Warder is the one who donated the Charizard. Long time ago, he had a nickname, Carl. All right, there we go. Ta, and Chugalvin, pick it up. Drowsy. So, the common uncommons in this particular pack weren't super hot. That's the truth. No Dark Flareons, no Dark Charmeleons, no Charmander, no Squirtle, no Dratini. It's all down to the holo now. Or the rare, I should say. Is the rare a holo? Is it a holo? I don't know. It is! Woohoo! Hey, that's a heavy pack, Jen. Wow, Jen, your last 2 breaks have been good. Wow, that is awesome. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. All right, toss this over here. Wow. Turn this down a little bit. Windy day. It's a bit loud. Wow, man, that is so cool, Jen. All right. Okay. I suppose we're ready for a new break. Wonder what the next pack should be. I say we do a new jungle pack. I'm ready for a new jungle pack. Look at this, guys. Wow, Jen. That is so cool. Wish I could pull those for you all day long. That'd be just awesome. That's an error card. It is, but they were all error cards back then. So what would be strange is if it was a corrected card. Let's do a pack of Rocket Japanese. How about that? So this could be a little expensive, but this is guaranteed holographic. My mom called me an error card. I'm sorry. One moment. How many cards in here? Exactly 10? Okay, 10 cards in there, huh? All right. Great story, Mary. All right. Here is our next break. See what I did there? I got the little lip standing up top. Okay. This will be quite a bit cheaper than the English one. The other cool part is this is guaranteed holographic, so that's nice. It's guaranteed holographic, and there's only 10 spots, so your odds are higher to be the one who pulls the holographic. Oops. Yeah, these are pretty cool. Let's see. I need a price card. Where are my prices? TCC, read Mary's comment. You might have advice on that. One of the docks at the lake next to my house is my responsibility to my property, and if it's not maintained and some other effort gets hurt on it, I can be reliable. She said reliable. Yes, you could be reliable. What is this? Swedish laws? Basically, if you leave your property in a way where it's like, you know, negligent or something like that, and somebody then gets hurt on it, like let's say you got like loose wires hanging from it, and they're like live wires. Yeah, you're gonna get in trouble if somebody walks by and gets zapped by them. But you know, if somebody just casually trips and hurts themselves on your dock, then you know that's not really your fault. So that's what they'll argue about in court. So this new break is a $37 break, and it's 10 over 10. All right. Whew. Next up, we have Glenn Matchett. He wants 12 Ghosts from the Past. All right, Glenn. Mr. Glenn. Sweden is the #1 safest country in the world. Let's see. Let's start opening these. I gotta pay to fix a dock that I don't even use. That sucks. Here's 6. Throw that away. All right. If the rocket break is very popular, we'll run it twice. Because I have the ability to do that. All right. I want to open up an EX Sandstorm pack for myself on like TikTok or something. I really enjoyed that. The last pack I opened, both Holo and Reverse Holo graded 10. How cool is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I got 10 here. 11, 12. All right, we got 12. All right, cool. Good luck, man. This is for Mr. Glenn. Ready? What is today? It's a Wednesday. You know, Wednesday started out really heavy because of the pre-order of the OP-09 case. And then it slowed down a little bit in the middle. In my opinion, there was a big wait time, but it's not like there were a ton of orders coming in. And then now we're at the end, and there's a decent chunk of orders that still came in. Cool, open it now. It's Thursday now. Yeah, it's Thursday. The week is flying by. Here it goes. Good luck to Glenn. Okay, Glenn. All right. Pack number 3. No Ghost Rare. Last time you were here, years ago, I remember you had a beef with the Pokemon Enjoyers. Or was it even Mr. or was it a mod? There you go. All right. Here's some Holos. Here's some Holos. All right, and here are some Holos. Look at those Holos. Mr. My best buddy, I don't know what you're talking about. There you go. I don't remember everything we fought over. We fought over some stuff. Here's some Holos. I remember you were like a big moderator, and then I was like, I demodded you because you and I like fought over something, and I was up on my high horse or something like that. And then I remodded you, but then you had like another Discord server, and I saw some trash talk, and I like demodded you. It was pretty bad. I feel a little immature about it. Here's some Holos. Like back then, it was like this important drama in my life, but now it's like 4 years later, and I don't even play Monster Hunter anymore. What a damn timing to come back. Literally a few days ago, Cheese talked about you because Mr. talked about the old channel. Here we are. All right, very nice. You two should settle this by oil wrestling. All right, that's for Glenn. All right, Mr. Glenn. All right. I think back in the day, I was so competitive when I ran my channel. I was so strict, you know. I was almost like paranoid. There you go. Very nice. Now it's been a long time, and it's like none of that stuff bothers me in the same way that it would have bothered me back then. Here's a Pikachu. We fought over fire resistance on Teostra builds. That was all just cope. Don't worry about it. It was a misunderstanding. Oh, I think I kind of remember this. Was it something like there was a debate going on over whether fire resistance was worth it or not, and then people were like really disagreeing with me. That's what it was. There was like experts. They're saying, no, you should build damage, build damage, build damage. And I was saying, no, you should build defense for like, you know, players that really struggle in the fight. And because, by the way, that's part of my success over there is I didn't build damage. I would build defense, and then I teach other people how to do that. And there's people who appreciate that, right? I actually kind of figured that there's a lot more people who struggle with the game rather than people who are experts at the game. My whole content strategy was experts aren't going to watch my video. The common man is going to watch my video. So I was all into making builds that could make the common person finish a really tough fight. But, you know, you would get like speedrunners would come in or people who are actually skilled and knew what they were talking about. They'd come in and they'd be like, you don't need fire resistance. Just, you know, just build better or something like that, or just kill the monster faster. And that was true. I mean, I didn't necessarily need fire resistance myself. I could just build more damage myself. But I knew the content direction of the channel was for people who were struggling with the fight. And so I remember you kind of sided with them, and I think I got all pissy about it. It was about having blast procs instead of fire resistance, not just glass cannon. Yeah, something like that. I can't remember the full details. There we go. Did he cause blast? I know he definitely set you on fire, right? He would definitely cause a fire illness or whatever it was called, fire status. But he also had blast too. It was both. It was blast and fire resistance. Blast resistance instead of fire resistance, that was the killer for most people. Yeah, I think we would just fight about it or something like that. I think I basically got tired of feeling like, you know, like there was a sort of like battle over ideas, because the battle over ideas, it's okay for them to occur in other places, right? So they can occur on the Mathalos channel or something like that, or some group that's trying to take me down or doesn't like me. But I didn't want the battle to occur inside of the Discord server itself. A buddy of mine once punched me in the chest over an argument in Magic the Gathering when we were younger. Actually, that kind of happened on this server too. Who was it? It was Kyle Sexton. Does anyone remember Kyle Sexton? He was in the Discord server, and he and I got into a simple fight over just like Discord roles, and that was it. He wanted some Discord roles that I deleted. I deleted them, and he's like, I don't want you to delete those. And I'm like, well, I deleted them. And he's like, oh, you should bring them back. And I said, no. And then he brought them back. He remade the roles without my permission as a moderator. And I said, oh, you're out of here. And he was so angry after that. He was so pissed off that I removed his moderator. I was like, well, because you can't be doing that. You can't be going behind my back and creating roles after we talked about it. And I said, no. So, you know, it's it's just that kind of thing. It's like, but yeah, so there was a kind of a falling out after that. Oh my gosh, I remember that. Yeah, I was just, you know, it's my server. At the end of the day, I can just do whatever I want, and maybe it's the wrong way to run the server. And the right way to go about it is to sort of just keep talking to me, keep trying to convince me, do that. But what you can't do is go in and create the, you know, you can't just overwrite me and say, you know what, I'm making this anyways. It's like, what are you thinking, dude? Can't trust somebody with the last name Sexton. Kyle Sexton. You know, I wish he'd come back too sometimes, but yeah, he was really pissed when he got the mod role removed. I don't think I fully removed it, right? I gave him the mod role, the mod retired role, and he was just so angry about it. He was really mad. Yeah, he caused blast. That was what was recommended. So not the fire would kill you. It was the blast instead. It was dumb. We just had different opinions on what's better for news. It was not worth it. Yeah, it basically was not worth it. That is the right terminology there. Here we are. Oh, yeah. We got some Psyducks for sale, by the way. If you guys ever want to buy a signature card, we've got these $25 terribly drawn Psyduck cards. There we go. I got to show those off from time to time. I pull Karis's little Alakazam back. There we go. All right. Just wanted to make sure y'all know to ship my order. I wasn't sure if you got that message from Facebook. Let me ask this. All right. There we go. Answered that. Here's Jonathan Morris, 3 more Paldean blisters. You got it. In the end, we can just have fun now and talk like the old days. That's what's important. Yeah, I agree. We are. All right. You know what I think bothered me, Gangplank? I was a little worried that some of the moderators would maybe come in and decide to like bomb the Discord server. I don't remember how many people we had in it. I think we had like 30 to 40,000 members in the Discord server, the TheCardconomist Discord server. Not to mention right now, after 4 years of inactivity, it still says there's 17,000 members, and there's still people kind of active over there. Excuse me. And so what I was scared of is, you know, somebody in my own group, one of the moderators could come in and nuke the whole server, and it would do such crazy amounts of damage to me. Now, the reason I had a paranoia over that is because I watched it happen to an old competitor of mine a long, long time ago. There was this competitor named Revan, and he had a moderator who flipped on him. There was a moderator who used to like him and then decided, you know what, I don't like you very much. And you know what his moderator did? He nuked the channel. And Revan got so mad about this that he deleted the server. Now, that was a mistake. He shouldn't have done that. But yeah, it was like surprising. It was surprisingly chaotic from all that, you know. I don't know if that's still possible these days, but yeah, it's I remembered that he had one moderator who kind of flipped on him, and I said, oh, that's not happening to me. Damn right, Revan 619. All right, let's go ahead and snip this. Yeah, that was all a long time ago. To be honest, Mr. Gameplank, I don't really care about all that. It's been a long time. I really don't, you know. It was like this part of my life where the most important thing was Monster Hunter and like, oh, what's going on in my day-to-day. So it's like I was overly focused. And now it's been so long since all that, and I do Pokemon cards mostly now. It's, as far as I'm concerned, it's water under the bridge. The only guy that could nuke the server was me. Neither I nor the OG mods would have ever do that. Well, that's the part that you didn't know. So at one point, I got so paranoid that I had a secondary mod team, I'm not kidding you, that I paid to basically follow the moderators. I still do this, by the way, because I found it was so effective, but I don't do it with the whole team. I do it with one person. So there's one person who's a secret moderator, and they have an account that can see what other moderators are doing. And that one moderator's job is just to make sure that all the mods are like basically not talking shit behind my back. That's it. Because if anyone seems like they've really not too loyal, it's like, well, maybe that person shouldn't be moderator, right? And so I've still got that. That's in the Cardconomist, but it's just one guy now. But for the TheCardconomist, I was so paranoid that I got like, it was like 4 people, dude. And they were working for me. They were basically eavesdropping, not just on my own moderators. I would have them eavesdrop on anything that they could eavesdrop on. And that kind of data gathering, it's like useful in some ways, but in another way, it sort of makes you care about things you don't need to care about. But yeah, you know, they'd come back and they'd be like, did you know so-and-so was saying this? And what was a little scary was there were some moderators with the pattern of going out and then talking shit. And it's like, dude, you can't be a moderator, hang out in my server, and then leave and trash talk me directly in front of my competitor, you know. But I get the enticement of it is because if you go into, like, let's say Mathalos, right? So these hidden moderators would go into the Mathalos server to keep track. They'd keep tabs on the moderators over there from our server. But so if you go over to Mathalos and you're trash talking me, why be my moderator? You should just be a moderator for Mathalos, right? And so I was surprised to find we had a couple guys doing that. It was a couple guys. And so that was when I did kind of a big purge. This was closer to the end of my working on my channel because I started getting a lot of success over here. But I did this big purge where I said, you know what? You've been a moderator with me for like 3 years, but you're over there trash talking either for approval or because you really don't like me or whatever it is. But it just can't be that way. If you're going to moderate for me, I got to trust you to get my back basically when I'm not there. That's the very thing that makes you a good moderator, is you got my back. And I got your back, right? That's the idea. So yeah, hiring the secret moderator team kind of taught me a lot, basically about spying. And it was useful in certain ways, because they could do all kinds of stuff. And, you know, if you're paying them, they'll work all day on it. So they could tell me, like, you know, what content was working for who and what they're making next and what the audience seems to feel or think about it. It was data gathering. There you go. The only thing I could see people disagree with you on would be maybe the builds and shit, but that's all subjective in the end, and don't take it to heart or whatever. Oh, yeah. Remember the Lance video, how bad that Lance video did? People are so mad about my trash talking of the Lance, but then you look at the weapon usage, and it's the worst weapon in terms of weapon popularity. There isn't any console where the Lance is very popular, and it's like, whether or not it does the same damage as the other weapons, which I question if it does, it's just people don't want to play with it. You know, that people don't want to have to build like 20 defense items into their Lance just to be able to guard with it. And then the speedrunners, they don't guard that much. They learn how to like side hop and stuff like that. You know what I mean? They dodge half of the moves just so that they can optimize their damage. Like who's picking up the Lance to have the slow walk speed and to have to iframe with the tiniest iframe ever? Here's a Them 5 OP2. You got it. OP2. OP2. Everyone has their own priorities on how to play the game, and they need in their setup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the secret to my success has been not to appeal to experts who actually don't need to watch videos. My success has been because I focused on people who were the opposite of that, noobs. So that my content's always for noobs. There we go. Of course, noobs over time become increasingly intelligent, and then they expect that the content to evolve with them. So I'm aware of that as well. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Everyone has their own priorities. I have no idea what Mister's talking about. Gaming is so complicated. Yeah, gaming is, especially Monster Hunter, is pretty, there's a lot to learn in the game Monster Hunter. All right, them. Let's snip this. Like, I was making these endgame builds when I was out of stuff to do. I gotta turn this music down. It's so loud. I was running out of stuff to do, videos to make, and I started making, I called them endgame builds, right? And even those videos initially got so much hate because I prioritized divine blessing above all things instead of damage. And people were just so pissed off about that. And I was like, what are you talking about, man? Divine blessing's like cheating. It's so good. Divine blessing's like cheating. It's so good. But it's not for speedrunners. It's not for people who want to finish the fight as fast as possible. It's for people who are trying to beat this like new boss for their first time. Like they've never defeated the top bad guys, and this build is going to get them through it. You are. And so, you know, I go back and look at those builds today. I look at the comment section, and the comment section has evolved over time. The comment section for those endgame builds are all people like thanking me. They're like, bro, this build is brilliant. Your build got me through the game. This build is the only reason I built finished ruined Nergigante or whatever. They're like, if you didn't make this video. So I get all these really nice compliments on my, you know, endgame builds now. But when I first made them, there were all these skilled players in the day. And they're all like, you're a fool. Who would build for divine blessing? Yo! All right, Hathim, you got one hoochie mama. Konnichiwa. All right, here's a holo. Okay. And here's a holo. I intend to make some content again for Monster Hunter Wilds, but the majority of my focus will be over here most likely. But I want to be able to make quick and effective content on a GameConomist as well. And I'm going to cross-advertise the channels. So I'll advertise GameConomist over here, and I'll advertise Cardconomist over there. All right. I might even make some merchandise for the other channel. I don't know. Look at this. Whoa! Oh my god. The promo card's the real pull here. Congratulations, Mr. Thim. So no manga tonight, huh? No manga. The vintage pack was fun, though. The vintage pack was heavy. Hunter Horn OP. Yeah, if you guys watched my latest Monster Hunter World video that I just posted, it's an analysis of the fastest speed runs against Fatalis. That's pretty easy to kind of, you know, talk about because there's so many speed runs that have been done over time. And so what I do is I create a tier list of all the fastest and slowest speed runs for each weapon, meaning we can see which weapon was fastest and which weapon was slowest, and then we just kind of show it off and talk about it. So, you know, if you find that kind of stuff fun, that's why that video is getting watched for longer periods of time than the other videos. Somebody's finding it fun. But yeah, it's almost like a final view of which weapons are performing well in the game. But, you know, it's each monster is a little bit different. So some weapons are going to have major advantages versus certain other monsters. Here's Nerman Imeri. Oh, who's this? 5 OP5 English. For fun. I send friends and family. You don't mind for sure. I don't mind. All right, so 1 OP5 English. Let's see. That's going to be... Let's see. Here it is. Haha. One of these, we failed, hunters. And we'll give you one for free. Let's see. Where's that new set? Here it is. So here's the new set, by the way. So this is OP-09. It is in Japanese, but if you pull the manga, it's just as fun to collect. Just learn to read Japanese, bro. You can play with the Japanese. You can't play with... I'm sure the tournament doesn't allow it. All right. Sneak. Sneak. Let's see how it goes. Throw that away. And... wow, look at you. Picking up some holos. How about this? Ho-ho! Why you call me by my government name? Because I didn't know that was you. I saw it and I said, wait a second, that's got to be him. All right. Very good. We'll call it the Gangplank bag. I could get more English One Piece, but yeah, I guess it's because I don't get a very good margin on the English one. Gangplank. But I need to learn to definitely grade more. There you go. Mr. Gangplank, if you get... Let's see. See this list? So if you get one of these pulls, you get to be in a short, and I shout your name from the rooftops. So like PRB1, that's this. We're looking for a God Pack to be pulled. So if you pull a God Pack out of here, it gets turned into a clip, and then I'll be sure to shout your name in the clip. And that clip could go on to get like 100,000 or even 1 million views. Sometimes the videos do that. Like, for example, I think our manga pull for OP5 is doing like exceptionally well. I think it has a massive number of views. Actually, let me look it up. Nothing I don't have from this one yet. Hold on, let me look at this. We need to log in as my other account. And then let's go to analytics. We have 650,000 views this month. It's actually down from last month. Here it is. It's this one right here. So look at this. Casually pulling a $3,000 card. So that's when we pull the OP manga from... OP5 manga. And the views are at 250,000. Pretty neat. So that is what we were looking for. We want to pull another crazy clip like that and feed the people who constantly want to see something crazy getting pulled. I'm putting you in the G-Box. There you go. You need to show more cleavage on video, mister. Your views will keep tanking. That's true. We need more cleavage. Javier Arroyo, what's up, Mr. Blastoise Poker, PSA 4. Is that this guy right here? Here it is. All right, you got it, man. Okay. Not worth the ship bulk to EU. I learned that with the Pokemon package I got. True. Yeah. Yeah, it's tricky. Right in the G-Box. And then he wants 6 OP9. Okay, 6 OP9. All right, I read that right. Haha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 6 of those. 6 of these. Haha. Lovely. You can actually store cards over here if you're international. I think I'll allow international people to purchase something from me that's real simple. Maybe it's like $5 a year. and it'll be like long-term storage. So if you're international, we can update your bags to keep them over here like forever if you need to. We are. And I might even give an option for like insurance too. There we go. Because one of the tricks, if you're an international buyer, one of the tricks might be to just have a virtual collection that you then maybe have me liquidate on eBay auction or something. Ooh. Okay. Very good. That's for Javier Arroyo. Ho-ho. Tossing that with the JA. Oh. Gift my cards to someone from chat that wants them. It's fine, not worth the ship. Okay. He says gift the cards to somebody. Let's see. What do we got next? We got an order from Hathim. 2 PRBs, 2 OP2s, and 5 Azure. 5 of these Azure. Yeah, I'm going to be back for Wilds. I can see the big content creators like Eric Gaming or whatever, Eric's. He's already getting access to the game. It's kind of crazy. Okay, so 5 Azure, 2 PRB, and 2 OP2. I'm not going to get access like that. My channel's not active enough. All right. You pick whoever. All right, they're going to a them. Ta-da! Ready a them? Snipping this. Snipping this. You gotta get some vintage breaks someday. We are. And snip this. Snip. Very good. All right, super. I got PSA submission returning probably in the next week, so I'm excited for that. That's what I'm excited for. I'm still a heavy collector. I most recently bought a like $8,000 vintage box, and we are. What else did I buy? I can't remember everything I buy all the time. I've been buying a whole bunch of Karuta Pokemon just to have a back stock on it. There you go, because those sell now. Here's a holo. Crystal Candles was the name on PayPal and YouTube name. Blitz and Blatz. Grab this. Nope. All right, sleeve this. How long did PSA take? 2 months? Yeah, something like that. They're assembling our other submissions. Like 2 other submissions are in assembly. So I'm expecting them all to come down at the same time. Oops. Oh. Konnichiwa. All right, you got the cat girl. Wow, look at that cat girl. Very cute. Very demure. Very mindful. I don't even show my chi-chis. Here's a holo. And another holo. All right, there it is. I played Wilds on the Gamescom for 5 hours. It's so good. Oh, so you were actually at Gamescom and you played it. Give an opinion of it. What do you think is... Do you think people will be bored of it in the sense that if you've already played a lot of Monster Hunter World, you'll be kind of like, I've already felt this. This isn't much different. Or do you think like they've swapped the game up enough that it's going to be addicting? My biggest concern is I get on, I start playing it, and I'm like, this is just Monster Hunter World with a few tweaks. That's my biggest concern, that it's not different enough, or like they don't add enough like challenge or like surprise to it. You know, because Monster Hunter World was my first Monster Hunter game, and I really played it pretty intensely. I'd be a little bit worried that I go into Wilds and it's like, well, this is just all recycled content, basically. It's recycled game content. You know, kind of like when you go in, you play another Pokemon game, and you're like, yep, there are the bad guys. Yep, there's the Pidgey that you're supposed to collect, and yep, there's the gym. Better go get my gym badges. Mister, you mind checking if my bag is still there? Armand Lotfi is my name. Armand Lotfi, is it a year old? Let's see. Arturo, Aaron, Archie. I can't even read this one. Austin, Axel, Arturo. Oh, look who it is. Armand Lotfi. Well, Mr. Armand, that's a pretty old one. It says 12/23. You need to ship by 12/24, okay? I always wanted to open a case on your channel so I can check that off. It's pretty cool, man. You got a whole case open. That's really impressive. And you got a better price than the current price on the menu now. That pre-order price was actually a better price. So not bad. Okay, here's Javier, 7OP9. Wait, did we just do this one? I feel like we just did that one. 7OP9. Am I going crazy? Yeah, we just did that one. Let me hit refresh. I was there. I know a few German YouTubers, and they were invited for extended play session, and I was able to come with them. They added quite a few minor things to the weapons. I think it will be good. You know what really bugged me? No new weapons. Really bugged me. When I heard about it and I looked to it, I was like, all right, what are they announcing? Nothing. It's basically on a fancier engine. The monsters look fancier. The environments look fancier. There's a few, there's a few changes to the movesets, right? That's great. But no new weapon. I felt like that was really disappointing. I felt they should have had one new weapon, at least one new weapon. And then I figure maybe they plan like a DLC or two where they add 2 more weapons, right? They're going to keep all the weapons the same. I feel like they're just milking it at this point. But yeah, they're going to have all new monsters at least, so that'll be fun. But until it's not fun, because I don't know. It's sort of like, the height of Monster Hunter World was Extreme Behemoth. He was really tough. That's why I enjoyed him. Maybe other people enjoy the game differently, right? But, there's going to be a lot of monsters that you just sort of run through in the new game. I'm confident there'll be a bunch of monsters. You just run right through them. And then there'll be a couple boss fights. They're going to be tough. And then finally, there'll be end game content. Really, really tough bosses. So I'm hoping that all actually feels right. But no new weapon is like, bro, how can there be no new weapons? The 9 OP9s you didn't open. All right, let me take care of that for Mr. Javier. So 7 OP9s. Thanks for helping me with that. Yeah, honestly, I'm a little bit worried about the game feeling repetitive if they didn't add enough new stuff in. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There it is. All right. Ta-da! They gave a few new moves and options. Also, they changed the clutch claw mechanic entirely, which was a big critique Iceborne had. They flipped it in a good way, in my opinion. Look at the new Spider Monster video. I did see that. Yeah, I saw the new Spider Monster video. So getting rid of clutch claw is, in my opinion, it's nice because in the past, you basically had to tenderize, right? Tenderizing was going to be required for your script for any fight against a monster, and it would get kind of annoying. On the other hand, it's like, it was all right. You just learned how to do it well, and then it just became part of the game. But yeah, before Clutch Claw, it felt like a different game, didn't it? Because all you had to do was focus on your weapon. Oh, yeah. So yeah, Iceborne became Clutch Claw born, and I don't know. I played Rise a bit, and I kind of missed the Clutch Claw almost in Rise. That was a big... When I played Rise, I thought Rise was terrible. I didn't want to say it too much because I think Capcom watches my channel. I still got... I get emails from their actual PR relations team about how to talk about their new games. And so I think they keep a little bit of an eye on me, and it does scare me from speaking my mind on it because I don't want to lose that relationship. So, by the way, that should tell you a lot about gaming journalism. Nobody who has exclusive access to stuff is telling the truth. They're just saying whatever they think the company thinks they're supposed to say. There could be some exceptions, maybe journalists who are so big that the company needs them and not the other way around. But it's like a lot of them are probably just, it's a fluff piece. You know what I'm saying? And so, but yeah, I didn't like Rise. I thought Rise just felt like such a downgrade. Javier! All right, here we go, Mr. Javier. No manga. I'm interested to see what the new game does. Crystal Candles. What's the name for my PayPal and my YouTube username is Blitzblats. So Crystal Candles, huh? If we made a label for you. Oh, okay, so let's grab this. Look at all the game journalists that praised Concord after yesterday's Sony announcement. I saw all the characters in Concord, and I can't understand why it wasn't more popular. It's so silly, man. Crystal. There you go. All right. Shipping says refund pending. Okay, Crystal Candles, refund pending. Why would it be refund pending? You got a bag in here? Oh, Crystal Candles. There it is. All right. Crystal Candles wants to ship out. We're going to ship them out. Grab this. Even the robot had like he, him. A robot. Why does the robot need he? Honestly, why does the robot need he, him? It's so tacky. I watched a guy play on the PS5. Gameplay was basic shooter, but everyone seemed confused on how to play. I mean, maybe in another way, they could have made it interesting. Like, this is a sentient robot, and he wants to have a gender or something like that, right? Like, it could have been deep or clever, but it just didn't feel that way. It just felt like tacky. The way it was, it's just like, yeah, I'm a robot. He, him. I was like, bro. What are you guys doing? In the context of all the characters, it just felt really tacky. It was like, bro, what are you doing? $150 million game, guys. All right, that answers that guy's question about shipping. And now we've got Armin Lotfi, 10 Eevee Heroes Korean. You got it. By the way, Mr. Armin, we no longer update the bags, okay? Letting you know that ahead of time. So your bag's still going to say 1223, okay? Now, let's go get those EVs. That is because we want everyone with an old bag to ship out. That's the whole point of it. When you develop $120 million away over 8 years and you shut it down in week 1, I think it's just tragic. Well, yeah, I mean, you could have done anything with that money. They could have taken $120 million and just dumped it into the S&P 500, that company, and it would have returned like presumably 7% every year. Instead, they flushed it away. So somebody should be losing their job, basically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I want to hear the internal conversations. God, I wish I could have been like a fly on the wall of the internal conversations they were having when they realized the game was a colossal failure. I want to know, what was the CEO saying? What were the producers or like the financiers? What were they all saying? All the people who invested into it. What were they thinking when they heard that? Yeah, you got about 7 people left playing the game. It almost reminds me of Cliff Bleszinski. Remember, Cliff Bleszinski tried to make a game after he left Gears of War, and it was called like, his studio was called like Boss Key Games or something like that. And he released a game that just flopped so hard, and there was like 5 people playing it, and he was talking so much mad crap about how good he is at game development and how bad everyone else is, and then his game comes out and it just fails right away. And it was similar. It was also an arena shooter. That's what it was. Look at that Flareon. Nice. Mr. Armin Lotfi. All right. I'll send 20 for the Tentacruel. All yours. First edition Tentacruel. We are. Didn't help the game devs were actively fighting people on Twitter, throwing out nasty comments to add to the fire. We're right, because essentially everyone understands what went wrong here. There was sort of like a video game where the goal of the game wasn't to make the most fun game mechanics. The goal of the game was to make kind of like a cultural statement about how things should be, or maybe like a political representation of progress or something like that. But at the end of the day, it's just like Budweiser with Dylan Mulvaney or whatever his name was. Remember that? The Budweiser catastrophe. They had a transsexual guy with the Budweiser can, and then they had the super clever head of advertising woman straight out of college with the pantsuit. And she said, old Budweiser appealed to, yucky frat boys and old racist humor or something like that. She says something along those lines. And she says, new Budweiser is going to be young and hip and cool and progressive. And what did Budweiser stocks do? Boom, they plummeted. And they still never fully recovered from that, by the way. So it's like you just cannot make people buy a political stance. It's not how it works. You lose money on politics. That's the whole idea of politics. So, anytime you take a stance, you lose money. The best way to be is a pure globalist and say, I'm for both sides. You should both buy from me. That's the best way to run anything, right? So you say, I love Democrats. I love Republicans. That's the way to run a business. But, if you take one side really hard, you immediately lose 50% of your sales because the other side says, screw that. But then also, the side you're taking better be your core audience, because if it's not your core audience, who's going to buy your crap? So Budweiser's core audience is more like Trumpies and stuff like that, right? They're not cool about transsexuality. She was right, essentially. She recognized that their audience for Budweiser, racist old guys, you know what I'm saying? Transphobic frat boys or something, right? She recognized that was their audience. But instead of just appealing to them, she says, we're going to change them. We're going to change their minds. And it's like, no, you're not. You're going to screw your company up and lose your golden goose. Make your money. So it's in her heart, she wants to make a change in the world politically. She wants to make a change in the world politically. But it's really stupid, because all you're really supposed to do is make some money. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Go make some money, dude. Go find out what people want to buy and sell it to them. They don't want to buy a list of political ideas from you. You don't sell political ideas. And that's all it was. That's all it is in the end. All right. No one played the robot. I was shocked. That new Deadlock game, it was beat in every aspect. When you develop 120 million away over 8 years, you shut it down in 1 week. It's just tragic. Bro, do you really want the sentient he-him robot? I appreciate you. Also, it was 250 million just to buy the studio. God knows how much more was wasted on Concord. Oh my God. They're creating deflation with all the money they're flushing down the toilet. Yeah, I mean, maybe a little bit. Didn't help the game devs were actively fighting people on Twitter. Mr. I'll send 20 for the tentacruel. Chud gamers who don't like our diversity, get out of here. Our game doesn't need you. Game fails. Damn chuds ruined our perfectly good game. Right, I mean, the people who are financing this should see the mismatch and fix it. They should realize there's a mismatch between their producers, the people, the creatives, and the customer, right? You want to make sure the people who are passionate about working on the project have very similar values to the people who are going to buy the product. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, for example, let's say your core audience was black people. Well, then maybe don't hire the Ku Klux Klan to produce the video game, because it's not going to work. So somebody higher up needs to be fired. He's already lost money. Whoever it was lost $150 million. But it's like, here's why everyone has to talk about it. The reason everyone has to talk about it is because it's so obvious what happened. How can they mess up this bad? Everyone knows what happened. Everyone can see the mistake. It's so obvious. It's like a slow-moving train wreck. And so is anyone surprised that the game didn't sell out and have this giant user base? No one's actually surprised by that, except for maybe the out-of-touch people who were financing it. Or maybe they just like losing money. I don't know. Maybe this is like their lose money passion project. Maybe they actually did want to affect change. And they said, hey, I got $150 million to waste. But I can't imagine that's the reality, because, I assume that somewhere up the chain, the shareholders are just shareholders who say, hey, our stocks need to grow at 8% per year. None of this crazy, stupid stuff. And maybe that's a warning story for Disney as well. Like Deadpool and Wolverine was real popular, but now they're making Snow White, and it's just the most ridiculous thing I think I've ever seen, with the actress being very politically active herself. And just, trying to recreate a very ancient German fairy tale that's got a lot of fans who love it for its old and genuine and sincere brand, instead of the modernized brand that's all about proving girls don't need boys or something like that. We don't need that. You can say that all day long in a maybe perhaps academia, like in a college. We could talk about it in college. We could talk about it on the news. I mean, you almost can't escape it. It's in everything. So you can talk about girls are better than boys everywhere you want. But it's like, now you got this ancient fairy tale, really old, and you're going to do it to that too? Like, who does this appeal to? Is it people who loved Snow White? No, because they want the original story. Is it people who are progressives and they want Snow White to change? Like, I don't know who the appeal is. But I imagine they're about to lose a ton of money on Snow White, if they haven't already. So they could cancel it right now. Snow White could get canceled, but I don't think they will cancel it. I think they'll release it, and it's just going to do badly. I could be wrong, though. Next up, we got Hathim 5 PRB, and it's going to be just like Concord. It's going to be very similar to it. People are going to look at it and be like, gee, I wonder why it didn't make a ton of money. I wonder why it didn't succeed. I can't figure it out. There must be some secret to it. All right, let's see. And then Disney shareholders will continue to cry and be like, bro, I could just be making money. Oh, bro. So it's a very fun thing to watch. Dang, mistress, this is a 12-hour stream, 5 OP9s. Well, I mean, we got a new product. People are opening the new product. The modern audience doesn't exist. They never show up for these movies and games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there is. I think you're wrong. I think there is a modern audience that wants this. I think they want it. I think they want it in the politics. They want it in the schools. The problem is they're not a majority. Okay, they're a minority. They just are. So their purchasing power is not as high as just like an average person. And so if that's your core, if that's your market that you're marketing everything toward, the product you're making it for them, they're going to buy some. They just don't have a lot of money. There's not enough of them. The vast majority of people don't want Snow Brown. They don't want a strong feminist Snow White. The vast majority of people don't really care if the Concord characters are making a statement about beauty, Eurocentric, skinny girl beauty standard, Victoria's Secret beauty standards. They want their characters to look good because they're going to stare at them for 12 hours while they're playing the game. That's all they want. They just want them to look good. And it turns out you cannot convince, a bunch of young 18 to 25-year-old men that 400-pound women with rainbow hair are attractive. It goes against reality. It doesn't work. You can't force a square peg through a round hole. And then you're going to be in trouble if you say that too. It's the craziest part because that's how it works. In order to enforce ideas like that, they have to tell you to shut up. You can't talk about that. So it's the same way with Snow White. It's the same way with so many TV shows and movies. They've got ideas that they think everyone else wants. And most people are saying, look, your ideas come from a good place, really. A place of progressiveness where everyone's equal to each other. And we're all angels. And we're a one world global society where, nobody hurts each other and everyone just dances and expresses their inner self no matter how wild or uninhibited it is. And it'll be hip and cool and we'll sing Kumbaya and nobody will own anything. Imagine there's no religion and all that other crap, right? That's hippie shit and it doesn't actually play out. What happens is there's another personality in the world and you can't get rid of it, and it's called ambition. The ambition personality is resting on its heels and watching all this going, oh, I'm going to eat your lunch. Like the guy from There Will Be Blood. I drank it up. Remember the end? I drank your milkshake. So there's these angry, ambitious people, and they are the near total opposite of accepting. They're the near total opposite of let's just dance and wear colorful shirts. Those guys wear suits and they want to shoot the bad guy and they want all the money and they want all the women. And it's just some deeper animal instinct that you can't erase from humans. Well, maybe you could actually. I suppose you could do anything with enough science and enough technology, but you can't get rid of it that easily. It's not gone. Just because you don't have it doesn't mean all these other guys don't have it, right? Like with the Concord, the idea of these pretty much ugly female characters, all the men playing video games don't just go, you know what? I will set aside my desire for sexy hot girls and just go with these girls because I accept all body shapes. No, the guys just want the hot girls because they look fertile. And there's this ambitious part of them that says, I'm going to go after the fertile girls. You can't beat nature. But maybe one day, maybe they will plug something into our heads and our heads will say, now I want the 400-pound girl. And there's guys out there that want the 400-pound girl anyway. She's going to be all right. But you just can't force the majority of people to accept that. And I don't know. So again and again, I feel like companies run into this problem. It's called go woke, go broke. right? It's almost annoying to say it this time. I think it's super annoying to say that. It's such a dumb saying, but it just keeps happening over and 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 over again. And all this money gets lost, and everyone's like, well, we're wrong. Oh, they're just hateful. They're bigots. They haven't come to accept our religion yet. They must join our religion, and then they will see it. All right, Joseph, let's grab your Topps Chrome Pack. If they could just join our religious ideologies and share our view of the world, and then everything will be beautiful and good, and I can eat a box of cookies every day, and no one will judge me, and men will still want me, and I will be the same as a girl who goes to the gym and works out and eats a salad every day, right? So okay, it's this sort of illusionary way of thinking that it's so out of touch with reality, and we entertain it because we're scared to be mean. A lot of society, oh, you got Goofy Refractor. Will it have a number, though? No number. I wonder if it says refractor, if it essentially means there won't be a number. Well, let me see if I get this right here. This looks like a piece of dust. No, that's stuck. That sucks. Your refractor card has a issue on it, too. Like a piece of glue. Preach, mister. Can't believe this guy's such a misogynist. Obviously joking. I hard agree with everything. Yeah, I mean, so, you know, the solution isn't to get everyone to accept, okay, that we should all be obese. The solution is to fix obesity. Who really wants to be obese? I mean, it comes with this whole list of problems. If only we had technology like Ozempic or some trick like that that could protect us from our obesity, our morbid obesity. But yeah, I mean, so both sides basically want happiness. Both sides basically want prosperity. They want the narcissistic love. They want to be the main character in their life. You know, everyone wants to be the superhero, the king, the queen, the princess, the Disney princess. Everyone wants to be Neo. Everyone wants to be, right? And as it turns out, the world just can't operate that way. Each person every day wakes up and they say, how do I improve my life? And I think there are people who are really in touch with reality. And they say, I have to take the difficult pathway of punishment and suffering and pain and struggle. And I think there's this whole other element, this whole other group that says, actually, the pathway is for me to have none of those things. It's the opposite. I should have as little struggle as possible, and then you should all accept me for that. And that's what's going on. That's the divide. They're saying, well, wouldn't it be nice if you just lowered your standards? Or wouldn't it just be nice if you weren't aggressive and sexual? Then it would be paradise. And it's like, well, yeah, until you die of heart disease at the age of like 50 or 40. Here's Joseph Jones. All right, Joseph Jones. It's a fun conversation to have, and I think my opinion is basically what the majority of people are thinking. But you wouldn't know that because the majority of people are quiet, because the punishment for speaking this way can be pretty severe now, you know? Like, you could say this online in our video, in our live stream, Pokemon card live stream. Could you imagine saying any of this at work? Nobody would say this at work. Nobody. You could not go to a professional job and speak this way. Your job is to shut up. Shut up and don't say any of that stuff, because somebody's going to get really upset that you said that, and then it's over. You know, like, no more products, no more anything. Yeah, so that's all. It's all about that now, and yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. We're going to see more of it. I don't think it's gone yet. I don't think companies have figured it out yet, but Sony's definitely going to have some itchy butt cheeks for a while after that. They're going to be like, oh man, that was so painful. Let's not do that twice. All right. Time for the giveaway. Mister, do you have any more Cosmic Eclipse left? Yes, I do. I happen to have a lot of it left. I have whole boxes of it left because I got so much of it. Here's Michael Bethel. The saddest part maybe is that we were robbed of what could have been a good game. And there's just so few good games. And we all know where they come from. The good games come from Japan, because Japan and China don't mess with that stuff as much. Are they smarter than us? Maybe. I almost feel like it's the disease of prosperity to be able to sort of try and suspend reality and say, oh, reality doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I can live my own truth. Well, yeah, if you live in a sort of bubble, you can live outside of reality. If you live in a bubble, sure. And who lives the most in a bubble? People who are most surrounded by money and wealth and status. They don't have to live in reality. But people who are kind of poor or just came out of poverty, they are very aware of reality, because to go from poor to rich, you have to play the game by the rules. You have to know how things really work, and you have to be able to do whatever has to be done to win. And so if you are poor becoming wealthy, you're looking at the other wealthy people going, like middle class white girl going to social studies at college. Her dad worked, he was an engineer, she never had to do anything. She's going to the college saying, you know what we need to do? We need to tear down Israel or something like that, She says something really, really strong, right? And it's like, what are you talking about? What have you done other than sit at home and eat Cheerios in your dad's mini mansion while he earns all the money and sends you off to college to go get, banged by like 20 Chads or whatever you're going to do? And now you're supposed to be the brilliant person where I get my political ideas from. It's like you're going to walk out with all this college debt and then demand that somebody else pays for it as well. It's like, man, what is going on here? This out of touch with reality-ness is really, I think it's an American phenomenon. I think it occurs in any first world country. I think it's happening in the UK a little bit. You hear about the UK wants to throw people in jail for naughty words. And it's like, holy hell, dude. How can you afford that? Isn't the country basically bankrupt? That's number 6 for Sven Jansen. All right, Mr. Sven. How does the UK afford to put you in jail for misogyny, for racism? Yeah, you're bad. The people are bad. You want to put somebody in jail for like £45,000 a year or whatever it costs to jail somebody? How much does it cost to jail one person a year in London? Let's find out. If you're from the UK watching this, people are so bad with money. They got to know this stuff. How much to jail someone in London for a year? Okay, you ready? I was so close. In 2016, a prison place cost £35,000 per year, reaching $48,000 in 2021 before falling slightly to $46,000. So if you are in the UK watching our stream tonight, and you might be, you waste £46,000 per year per each person that you put in jail for naughty words. It's like unbelievable amounts of money. I mean, great for the prison, I suppose. Great for the people who work in that system. It's not just low-level people. There's high-level people who get paid a whole salary for that. So they run the warden. He loves it. The warden's like, oh, yeah, guaranteed business. But for the taxpayer, it's a burden. And I've seen British taxes. They're like insane. They're insane compared to the USA. So it's like, and that's where your taxes are going. That very money could just be used to help people with, lowering healthcare costs, lowering, if you need like special healthcare, lowering housing costs, lowering the cost of food, lowering the cost of vehicles, whatever it is. And instead it just goes to a guy who sits in a jail cell being unproductive as well. He's not working. Like, okay, so first of all, society pays £46,000 for him to sit there, and then he doesn't work a job, so he's not producing anything. And so it's just, man, shocking. And we do that here in the U.S. too. It's really crazy. And they'll try to do the same idea if they can. If they can put you in jail for naughty words, they'll do it. Eventually, it'll come to every country, Australia, the United States, any country with free speech. They'll try to take it from you if they can, because it's like awesome for them. There's actually a group that benefits from it. Silencing political opponents, silencing truth speakers or people who speak a different idea or an argument or critical argument. Just shut up, and we will tell you what to think. We'll tell you how to feel. We'll tell you what's good for you. We'll tell you what's bad for you. You'll shut up and listen. And if you disagree, and if you say anything naughty, you're going to jail. Even if it costs £45,000 a year, you're going to go to jail, and we'll make everyone else pay for it. Yeah, it's like, damn, dude, that is a poorly run society. And it's no wonder, that the society doesn't appear to be like in a heavy growth phase. It appears to be in a sort of slow decline, in my opinion, where, infrastructure is hard to pay for. Everyone's falling out of the middle class into the lower class. And then ironically, they go, how we solve this? If we could just raise taxes, maybe, let's give the government more money. So it's really hard to believe that could be solved that way. But yeah, I mean, these ideas are so bad, and then people just vote for them. So people love these ideas, but it's like, then again, you know, like every country that has ever undergone bad management, a lot of the time the people supported it, and they just didn't realize it was bad management at the time. All right, guys, we're talking a lot. I think I need to wrap up. In California, it's $132,000 annually. Yeah, so Californians, when you lock people up in jail, it is so crazy how much you pay for that. It's so crazy. You should just open up federal prisons in Missouri and bust them over here and pay us to run it for you, because it's like half the cost. So it makes no sense to host your federal or your state prisons in California. You should host all your state and federal prisons over here in Missouri. The cost of prison is much lower out here, and we could use the business, and you would just save a ton of money. But of course, they're not going to do that, because why would the people who are already running those institutions and making a margin off of each prisoner, why would they ever give that up? So it's an absolutely outrageous system that American voters should just go crazy over and say, fix it, fix it, fix it. But no, we're gonna keep pouring money into it, and we're just gonna have a very bad system. Also, you know, we're gonna do the other thing that doesn't really work, which is let all the criminals out early, and then you've got a bunch of criminals on the street, and some poor lady gets R-worded and, I don't know, like killed and thrown in a field or something like that, right? So it's so messy, dude. But I think it's a decline. I think it's a steady decline. The decline's going to continue. You're going to see the wealthy people sort of fly away to Switzerland or some other country. They're going to say, like, sayonara. You're not going to be able to eat the wealthy. It's not like the 15, 16, 1700s where it's horse-drawn chariots anymore. People have private jets. People have airplanes. Exit taxes will actually just cost people to leave much faster. They'll be like, oh, the exit tax? I'm out of here. Yeah, so what can you do? Have a nice night, Mr. Gangplank. Yeah, I'm out too, guys. I need to hop off. It's 4:30, and I need to go to work on, ironically, the other channel. I could yap all day. I'm a professional yapper. We do have an order from Mr. Hathim himself. He says, 2XY Evolutions. Mr. Hathim, let's get it. That's a big order, man. At last, some peace. Yeah, I could just yap on about all that stuff for a long time. Sneep. I get very passionate about it. I think it's because in my brain, I can, like, imagine financially better systems. Oh, look at that metal energy. Ho-ho. Beautiful. And so when I see, like, an inefficient system, it sort of drives me crazy. There's Machamp. Oh. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Very nice. All countries are sort of struggling economically right now, so now is the time for solutions. Here's Drowsy. Here's Clefairy. Oh, and Arcanine. Mary, why are you hating, though? No, I am what comes before the storm, says Mary. What are you talking about, Mary? Look at that. We got Arcanine. Yeah, prison system has to make financial sense. It has to be like an investment. It really does. It can't just be this giant drain. All right, Thin with an H. Your bag's getting real fat. Let's start you a new bag. All right. But that's scary, you know, when you've got laws like in the UK that say, hey, you better not speak your mind. When people can no longer talk about how they feel about what's going on in the world around them, it's not a lot different than Soviet Russia or any other government that suppresses the freedom of thoughts and ideas and speech. Those governments want to maintain power, and they say, well, our power is based on these sort of ideas, so you can't talk against them. Joseph Jones, 2 poker cards. You got it, Joseph? All right, let's get it. Let's pull from the middle. We got 1. Oh, and 2. Oh, both pearl. Bibarel. You got Bibarel. Joseph Jones. Very nice. There we go. And both sides have been guilty of it, right? You don't want the conservatives to try and pass the same kind of laws about free speech. It's not an issue. It's not a bipartisan issue. Democrats should always want free speech, and so should conservatives. It's the best. It really is. Nothing beats it. Bad ideas get beaten by good ideas. All right, guys. I'm all done. I'm hopping off. What a great stream. It's 4:30 a.m. in the morning. We had a 4-hour and 40-minute stream. Lots of sales tonight. I'll see you for the Thursday daytime stream. See you later, everybody. Same when Brazil banned eggs. Exactly. The government said you cannot have these radical ideas. What, like getting rid of you? You're voting against your bad ideas? All right, I'm hopping off.